There we go. So I'm just on StreamYard for the first ever time. So I've got a whole new system to figure out. I couldn't even figure out how to get myself on the screen at first, but here I am. That's that sorted. Why do I look like I'm wearing makeup? Don't know. Camera looks a bit different to me. Look like I'm wearing a bit of makeup. What's going on, people? Got to say it, innit? Oh, look. Kerry, Harguest, Jamie Watton, are you in or not? Or was you in? Say hello to me in the comments, people. Have we got anyone in here? Just so I know that it's working. Layla, can you check YouTube and see if it's
on there?
If you have the streams on there, darling.
Yeah.
Because yeah, just trying to figure it all out. Has it gone to my YouTube channel?
I don't know yet. I got to restart YouTube.
Okie dokie. So we got that one. Is it coming up? My stream on YouTube, yeah? Sorted. Thank you, Layla. Well, hopefully, right, there is a famous beer child. It's Beer Monster o'clock. Gets out again because I started again. How you doing, Michael? Yeah. Hopefully, now I'm on StreamYard, hopefully will fix the problems I've been having with the comments and stuff. I don't know. But thought I'll give it a try anyway. I don't know where to find out. I believe I can have guests on there as well. If anybody wants to come on and say hello, they can do. Or if any other YouTubers pop on later and they want to come say hello, I'll try and figure it out. But I ain't really got a clue. By so do I. If anyone wants to join, there's probably a way to pin that. I'm just I can do that now. I can get the comments up on the screen. I'm learning. I couldn't do that before with the YouTube one. I don't think. So now I can click on people's comments when they're saying that's better. Jamie said waiting, brother, but I think he may have gone. Kerry first, Sado. So there's a little star there. But bear with me. Put user in timeout. No, don't do that. Star. So what happens if I put a star on someone's comment? What's that done? It just made it highlight on star. Banners. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff going on here. It's definitely a little bit more in detail than what the YouTube version is. That's for sure. Present. Share screen. So I can play like a video file. Is that all right? Let me just check something. Browser's having trouble sharing your video. Saying, bro, I'm so fed up with my girlfriend. I just fucking left her in Scotland at a minute. Find out she was doing with my brother this afternoon at the wedding. It's all kicking off. She was what? Found out she was doing with my brother. What? Having it off for your brother? No. Surely not. Is that what you meant, Jamie? Bloody hell. I'm sorry to hear you've had a shitty You've left her in Scotland and just come back yourself. Jesus. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's just the ultimate betrayal, mate, isn't it? Not only by her, by your brother as well. That's one way to fuck up a family, that is. Arseholes, mate. That is the lowest of low. I'm really sorry to hear that, Jamie. That is just... You caught him at it as well. Oh, mate. I can't imagine how you're feeling at the minute. Jesus, that is absolutely wrong, isn't it? Bloody hell, mate. That is shocking. You must be all over the place, mate. How long was you with her for? I walked in when she was getting ready. What'd she say? I'm gonna tell fuck off. You was with her for 20 years.
Wow.
You cheated on with your brother. That is really messed up, mate. I'm gutted for you, mate. Clearly a wrong un. How can you do that? Be with someone for 20 years and then have it off with their brother? That is shocking, mate. Don't know what to say. That is just... It's been going off. That's nice, Miss. That's nice, Miss Brown's Boys. I've never watched that, mate. So does your brother live in Scotland then, Jamie? And you've gone to visit him with your missus? And then I've been having it off? But you couldn't make that shit up, could you? Can't imagine that. Was you close to your brother then, or? Absolutely mental. So if anybody's had a bad day, it's probably not as bad as Jamie's day. Jesus Christ, how'd you get a worse day than that? Really, it's a good TV show, funny as. I've heard of it. About that guy who dresses up as a granny or something. I don't know. I don't really watch TV, if I'm honest with you. Don't really watch it. I only just recently got it back. We didn't have it for years. We just watched like streaming stuff and that. But we got it back about 6 months ago, and we still don't seem to watch it. We seem to just stick to what we know, you know. Don't need to know, lol. My brother's wedding was today, and we all found out he was having it with your ex. Oh, it was his wedding today as well. Jesus, much like an episode of EastEnders in your family, isn't it, mate? So your brother went to get married. You've gone to Scotland to go to the wedding, and then it's come out that he's been having it off with your missus. So I take it they didn't get married in the end, or did they get married before it all come out? Well, as you said, everyone is different, yeah. That's absolutely mental, mate. Can't get over that. I'm gonna go grab another beer quickly because This is mad. Won't be a sec. I'm going to nick one of your runner beans. Have you tried them? They're the best thing.
Yeah, try one.
So how you feeling, Jamie? You all right, mate? Maybe it's a silly question, but beer number 2 is going to be a Weidenbacher Weissbier. Just to follow up that other wheat beer I just had from Belgium. Tyler's in the house.
Tyler's in the house. Oh, my tongue's blue.
I've been eating them sweets again.
No, I had a brain liquor.
Brain liquor.
Yeah, look at my tongue now.
Smurf tongue.
I'm blue, da blue, da blue, die. Oh.
There might be girls watching.
No.
Oh, that's good.
It reminds me of that one.
For me, that Aldi Weissbier beats that Belgian one I just had all day long. I think I prefer the German stuff. Like, kids, if you're going to talk, you're going to go in the other room. No one got where my ex-dad kicked her brother's head in and he ended up in hospital. Jeez. God, is there any more drama to this day of yours, Jamie? So I know you've got someone who's ended up in hospital, but as far as I'm concerned, he bloody deserves it, mate. He got what he deserved, mate. At least you can take some comfort in that. He might be your brother, but if you don't do stuff like that to your family, that ain't no brother, is it? There's lines you don't cross. You know, there's lines you don't cross, and that's one of them, big time, isn't it? Your own brother. I mean, you don't think your own family you could do stuff like that to you, do you? That's absolutely shocking, mate. Getting smashed tonight. I don't blame you, mate. Oh, don't care at the moment. Yeah, well, perhaps it's good that you're on here, mate. You can have a chat, try and keep your mind occupied, have a few drinks, and by the sounds of it, you're better off without them anyway, mate. It might take a bit of time to kind of realise that because it's your girlfriend of like nearly 20 years and your brother, but you don't treat people you love like that, do you? That's really shocked me, mate. It really has. Oh, ice cold, this. Absolutely love it. Here's the link for everyone. What the can you still see the link to join? Yeah, you can join. You can join, mate, if you want to join. If you want to come and vent off. I'm all ears, mate. You're more than welcome to join. So it's my first time using StreamYard, so I'm sort of learning, but not too busy at the minute. It's a good time to sort of mess about with it. Yeah, of course it is, mate. Of course it is. That's why I posted it. If anyone wants to come and chat, then it's all good. As long as you've got a webcam or a phone or whatever. Oh. Oh. Only on your phone, though, can't be on the laptop. That's all right, mate. As long as you're happy with it and you can do it on the phone, that's fine. I've tried doing it on my phone a few times. I struggled a bit because I couldn't see people's comments and stuff like that. But some people manage it. I think real well craft beer does his on his phone. What are you having to drink tonight, then, people? Do I need to send you like an invite or something, Jamie, or have you got that other one still? I don't know whether my mods will still be mods now on StreamYard or whether I have to pick new mods or what. I'm not too sure how it works. Kerry Haggist. Hello, Kerry. Sorry I missed you earlier. I see that you'd commented before I even started. I don't know how you even knew that I was there, to be honest with you, because my first time using StreamYard, I'm trying to figure it all out. Welcome to the stream again, Kerry. Hope you're doing good. And on the Czech Bud, what the Budvar, I was drinking them last night, actually. They're little cans that I got from Asda. I think it was 12 cans for a tenner. And I actually was sticking them through the Guinness Nitro Surger. It was suggested to me. And they were fantastic, I've got to say. All right, let's get Jamie in. How you doing, mate?
Happening, bro. Yeah, all right.
You all right? Yeah, not too sad, mate. I'm sorry to hear about your shit day, mate.
Fuck the bastards.
Yeah. That's absolutely mental.
Fuck him.
Yeah. That's all you can do. There's no point. People like that, you don't need them in your life, do you?
What can I say?
You travel all that way just for that.
Well, fuck him. Over 20 years, mate. Coming up to 20 years, man.
Makes you wonder what else that she's been up to that you didn't find out about as well, doesn't it?
I love to know how long.
Yeah.
No. I got fucking left her.
Mugging you off. You don't know how long there exactly. Makes you think, doesn't it?
Got to think. How long? How long has it been going on?
I mean, if she lives in Scotland, right?
She from Scotland. My brother moved to Scotland. Then she went back to Scotland just before Christmas. Come back. She said, "Look, I think I'm pregnant." I'm thinking, you know what I mean? You get thinking.
Yeah.
You're thinking, oh, I had to do it before. She thought, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And come back. Then she telling me she'd lost it. Then today, well, this morning, she had to be ready for wedding. Found out she was been telling me fucking brother.
Oh, mate.
Mate, I walked in. Mate, I fucking walked in the room. She was bento.
Jesus. That is mad.
Then I just told her mum and dad what just happened, and Lee fucking kicks his fucking head in. I watched it. That was fucking study. Fucking what's the little bastard get fucking hit.
They got what he deserved, didn't they?
I'm sorry for language.
It's all right, mate.
Mate, I'm so fucking...
Matthew's got some of that 69p meantime for tomorrow. Yeah, it's a good for 69p, mate. You can't go wrong. I reviewed that yesterday.
Yeah, I've seen it. I watched the video, mate. Yeah. Was it alright? Nice.
Eh?
Was it alright, that beer? 69.
Yeah, it was good for 69p. It was all right, actually, yeah.
Oh, Morgan side.
Own bargains, yeah. That's the minimum price they're allowed to sell it for as well. Because of like the units.
What are you drinking tonight?
At the minute, I'm on that.
Fucking minute, I'm out fucking off this bastard.
Only on stuff. I'm not. You need something a bit stronger, mate.
So I've been
Well,
fucking
JD,
open
don't
yet.
I'm having a couple of wheat beers, and then I've got some lagers that I picked up from Home Bargains.
I'm so fucking. I want to get fuck absolute steaming.
Yeah, it's Jamie, Michael.
No, mate, Mitchell. Yeah, fucking yeah. Me fucking brother fucking joint, but fuck that bastard.
You what?
Me brother, mate, he tries phone me four times already. Man, I'll fucking wind up.
I can't see what he could possibly have to say. Do you know what I mean?
Hey?
What could he possibly have to say? There's no excuse for it, is there?
Well, he knows he's fucked already. Because the house is not fucking his anymore. Do you like Stone Roses?
Oh, do I like what?
Stone Roses.
Guns N' Roses?
No, Stone Roses.
Oh, I don't know, mate.
Don't know him?
Was it a band?
Please. The old classic.
No, I don't know, mate.
The final.
They any good?
Listen to him.
I can't on the street and I'll get being taken down.
Fucking. Nah, fucking sorry. Fuck off somewhere. There's nothing else now stopping me.
So did she live with you then?
Hey?
Your missus, did she live with you?
Yeah, we bought it all together.
Oh, mate. What's she thinking?
Well, I bought it. I put her name on the mortgage.
Oh, fucking hell.
You know what I mean? Fucking bikes.
She should get nothing for doing that.
Well, what can I fucking do?
That's it. Nothing. But you know what I mean, though? She shouldn't be entitled to nothing.
Well, my fucking brother dies. Oh, I do.
Right. Michael, I start with 3 different ales, all fantastic. What else did you have, Michael? I'll be having some Landlord on tap on Sunday. Going to a carvery and they sell it on tap.
Ooh, where you going? Anywhere nice?
Oh, it's just like a carvery. I took my mum there on Mother's Day and it was really nice. So I'm going to take the family there this Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really nice. I sent pictures of the food and that to my missus, and she got jealous. So now I've got to take her to the same place with the kids. But it was
No
really
kids
nice,
after.
really, really nice.
No kids on.
Chris
No, I'll
Birchall,
be happy. Beans on toast.
beans on toast. You all right, Chris? Good to see you, mate. How you doing, Chris?
Bit of cheese on top.
I tried another ale besides Doombar. Oh, did you? What did you go for, Chris? And did you like it? He's just getting into trying ales, Jamie.
All right.
And he tried Doombar and he quite liked. Eh?
I'm not a big fan of apple cider or like that now. Not
Yeah.
me. Can't drink cider. I can't not drink street food. It's got to be a bit of gas there. Or pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got to be
Some of the
out
ciders
fucking
are flat,
flat. At the minute, I fucking drink, I'll get fucking absolutely off my fucking rocker.
John, I've got to remember that I can put the comments up now. John O'Brien, Beer Monster, happy Friday. This looks hilarious. Oh, it's not hilarious for Jamie, mate. He's had the worst day you could possibly imagine. So he's coming here to have a little chat so they can sort of vent out a bit. And God, he's like literally, you couldn't make it up the day he's had. Michael Slocum says Timothy Taylor's Otter Owl and Old Peculiar. Oh, lovely. Good choices.
Love your fucking life.
Did you have the Timothy Taylor's Landlord, Michael? Also strong and original. It was iffy at first, but grew on me. Yeah, some of them, Chris, they do take a little bit of time to win you over, don't they? Especially when you're not used to drinking ales. It's definitely something you've got to persevere with. And you'll find a certain style of ale that you like. And then you'll find it easier picking out the right ones. John O'Brien drinking Stella Unfiltered. I love Stella Unfiltered, mate.
Have you tried the hang on, I'll show you. Have you tried this? I think it's fucking beautiful. Anakin Silver.
Anakin Silver. I've not actually tried a whole bottle of it. Funny enough, I've only tried a tiny little.
Fucking beautiful. Just try it.
You like it, yeah?
Absolute fucking. Mate, you fucking laugh with 2 minutes. Mate, it's fucking lovely.
I'll have to give it a go, mate. What's it like compared to the normal Heineken? Is it actually brewed in Holland, that one, or?
No. It's a different taste. It's actually more nicer. No gas into it. It's absolutely fucking beautiful.
Michael, Timothy Taylor's. Oh, well,
How many quick you got? How long were you staying up for?
I don't know, really. Just till I've had enough. And also depends on the kids and stuff like that. Yeah.
Are you ready for this? This is how fucked I want to get tonight.
Jesus, mate.
This is how I want to get fucked.
You've got to build yourself a little house out of crates of beer.
build yourself a fucking up and rocker, mate.
Jesus, mate.
Mate, if you'd have the day what I fucking just dad.
I can't blame him, mate.
You know what I mean? You hear me? Anyone.
John O'Brien, bless you guys, just jumped in. How you doing, John? Enjoy your Stella Unfiltered, mate. Steve, just come across the channel drinking the Carlin Nitro. Hi, Steve. Welcome to the channel, mate. Normally do beer reviews during the week and that, and on Friday night I go live, and it's like we have a little chat and that. It's a bit like a virtual piss up, so to speak. Yeah, just talk about whatever we fancy. You actually like Carlin Nitro? I've stuck one through the nitro surgery before. I still didn't
Guess who
like it.
fucking knocking my battery door? Me fucking ex. Can you bang that door?
A what?
Me ex banging that door.
Is she?
Me ex.
Well, she's banging on your door now.
Yeah.
No way. You should put her face on the camera to name her and shame her, mate. As a cheater.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Put her on the news. God, what a day that guy has had. In case you wasn't watching earlier, he went today to go to a wedding. Like his brother's wedding, right? And it turns out that his missus, like, he caught his missus shagging his brother before the wedding, and then somebody beat the shit out of his brother and put him in hospital. And now the missus has gone back to his house, banging on the door, trying to get back in. And they've been together for 20 years. And that's why Jamie's the way he is tonight, because obviously he's had a rough day. Absolutely mental. Absolutely madness, isn't it? I mean, Steve Rothwell, hi mate, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. I've had a good day today. And I hope you're doing good, mate. And then did you get ripped off from them beers? I did get ripped off from them beers. It turns out the only good ones that are in there really were 2 Delirium Tremens, if you watch the beer unboxing. And I actually ordered them separately and paid £4 each. So they wasn't even a part of it. And also there was a bottle of Paul's 12.5% cocktail in there that I also ordered separately as well. I just forgot that I ordered them separately. So them 3 things weren't even in it. But they emailed me. They see my video on YouTube. And I didn't complain to them on nothing, but somebody must have told them about my video on YouTube, slagging them off. And they emailed me, and the guy said, I'm going to send you some cracking beers as like an apology because you didn't get a very good deal. They said they got new staff and blamed it on them not knowing the right beers to choose and that. And they sent me a box of beer to arrive today. And the unboxing will be up soon. And he wasn't lying when he said he was going to send me some crackers. Let's put it that way. They sent me some top quality beers. I've looked them all up. They're like at least £4 each. One of them's like £7 a bottle, and it's like 11.5%. They sent me like imperial stouts, all sorts of lovely looking beer. So fair play to them. I think they are genuinely sorry, or they just think, crap, this guy's going to ruin us because we've seen what he does to companies that have ripped people off. He likes to expose them, because I think the problem is you write something in the, because there's tags and that I put in the video. If you write in Google like, are low cost beer a good company, or are they a scam, or are they worth it? Is their mystery box good? You write anything like that in Google, and then quite near the top you've got my video, and the people click it and they think, oh, I'm not going to buy it from them. So obviously they're trying to keep me sweet, maybe, or maybe they just are genuinely sorry and it was a new person there. I just like to think that the normal customer who doesn't have a YouTube channel about beer would get the same treatment I got, because they have sent me some crackers. And I can't complain about that, you know. John O'Brien, had a few Harvey bitter after work. Enjoy, lads. Harvey's bitter. I don't think I've tried that, John, but I do like a bitter. Steve says, bloody hell, how much was all that? I was. Were you talking about Jamie's beers? Is that what you're talking about, Steve? So we've got two Steves in now. This is going to get confusing, isn't it? So, Steve Rothwell, I'll mention your surname when I'm talking to you. Did you get ripped off from them beers? Oh, I've already done that one, and John is laughing. Steve, your friend fits the Stella drink and look at tea. Yeah. It does look like you've typical Stella drinker, doesn't he? I don't actually know him in real life. He's just a subscriber of the channel. If anybody wants to pop on and have a chat, you're more than welcome. Just let me know. I'll put a link up, and you can pop on and say hello. And that's what he did. He's not a beer reviewer, or he's not a real life friend. He's just a subscriber to the channel that I've got chatting to over the last sort of few months, and been doing the streams and stuff. Michael Slocum, that's a bad day. Well, that is a bad day. I think there was even more stuff. I'm trying to remember the whole story, but he actually walked in on his brother giving his missus one. Layla, I think you might want to go in the front room because some of the talk is not really appropriate for your age, darling. Help yourself to my power bank, by the way. Cheeky cat. There, go on.
How long will it be? Yeah.
Well, you're right in the front room anyway, yeah? We got my power bank. What else do you want? Your beer?
Sweets.
Go on, take your sweets then.
Okay. Are they tiny?
Yeah. Oh. Forget she's sitting there, all quiet in the corner. Bless her.
You know you do.
She likes being a little earwig. But
I think
you enjoy the drama, didn't you?
Go back in.
What?
And me just sitting in the front
Yeah,
room.
down the front room, you storm. Give me a bit of time, yeah? And
Yeah.
come out a bit later and say hello and that, yeah? But yeah, Michael, not only did his missus shag his brother, he walked in and his missus was bent over. His brother was giving it to her. That is, can you imagine that? That is, and he's been with this girl for 20 years. I mean, Jamie, man, I feel sorry for him. Really do. But he seems to be dealing with it quite well. He's got like a house full of it. Oh, but poor guy, man. I know I'm laughing, but I just think I'm just laughing at his way of dealing with it. Got out and brought about 10 cases of beer and a bottle of JD. Shouldn't laugh really, but Steve, I thought says, well, that'll be good then. Great stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying them beers because some of them, I mean, I'm just a sort of average guy. I've got a big family. I don't have a lot of spare money to spend on beer. Some of these beers that they've sent me are ones that I've always wanted to try, but I didn't really want to pay like £5-6 for one can of beer. And they've sent them to me for nothing. So they give me a chance to sort of, is it really worth £6 a can? People say some of these beers are amazing. One of them I looked up and he got 99 out of 100 rated this beer on I forgot what website it was, but it was like a website that rates beer. 99 out of 100. That's the one that's 11.5%. Yes, you got it. I've subscribed. Or enjoy your drinks, guys. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Steve. Cheers, mate. Gosh. Steve Rothwell. So, what you drinking tonight? I'm on a Weihenbacher Weiss beer at the minute. Before that, I had some Belgian Weiss beer that I got in that mystery unbox, but it's 5 months out of date. So I didn't want to review it because obviously Low Cost Beer didn't make this beer. I didn't want to sort of review it. It tastes bad and give it a false bad review when it could actually be good. It actually tasted all right in the end, but I didn't want to risk it being 5 months out of date. I didn't think it'd be fair if I didn't like it to say how crap it is if it was crap because it was 5 months out of date. And because I've not had it before, there'd be no way of me knowing whether it tastes the way that it should. But it tasted all right. 5 months out of date or not. As long as I don't wake up in the morning, I'm shitting through the eye of a needle. Jennifer, thanks, Steve. Bit deep on that bloke. Steinhauser for me. Lovely beer, that, mate. I very almost got some of them today, but didn't go to Aldi in the end because I had to watch the baby. Michael said, "Tell her to get out." Steve, that's so bad. It is, isn't it? It's just get it. Tell her to get out. To get stuff out. Get out, you slag. You dirty slag. Yeah, that is man. Steve says it's a typical British thing. If we're dealing with something, then we just buy 50 crates of Stella. Yeah. That's true, though, isn't it? Carly's in the house. How you doing, Carly? Good evening to you as well. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, thanks for popping in. Are you having a drink tonight, Carly? And how's your week been? Hopefully unfiltered. Oh God, no, that's the thing. I think the Stella he was drinking wasn't an unfiltered one, so that's a bit rough. Not sort of thing I would choose to drink, no matter how pissed off I was. I think I always go for the Stella unfiltered. That's so much better. Michael Slocum says I'm saying bad words and I can't actually say it. I was not letting you post a comment. Is that what you mean? Don't know. There might be a way of me sort of approving it or whatever, but I've not figured out how this whole thing works yet. And so you probably notice you've got StreamYard in the corner there. It's not normally there because I'm using a different platform. Because I always seem to have problems when I use the YouTube to stream with my comments lagging and stuff like that, and they just freeze up. And I'm just sat here like a lemon, and then people get behind with what I'm saying. But so far, StreamYard seems better. And I can have guests on the StreamYard as well. Although there's a lot more things you can do on StreamYard if you want to pay 25 quid a month, which I think is a bit rough. Like, you can stream at like 4K and you can, I don't know. I'm not really looked. You can have like, God knows how many people live with you on. YouTube won't like it. Yeah, YouTube don't like a lot of things at the minute. I just wish I knew exactly what you could and couldn't say. Because when you do something wrong as a creator, you just get told you've done something wrong. You don't actually get notified of what that is. Or even, even if it just said bad language, you might not know exactly what you said, but it would give you an idea. They don't even tell you. But I know certain subjects that don't like being mentioned. There's certain words you could just say that word and your video would be taken down, and it's not even a swear word. But let's just say the word to do with a certain virus that went about. I had a lot of pre-drinks. Put it on the screen, ad. Remember, you can put it on the screen there. Yeah, I'll get used to it eventually. Steve says, I had a lot of pre-drinks before I went to see Liam Gallagher and John Squire. I'm a bit worse for wear now. Fair enough, mate. I hope you enjoyed it. Was it any good, mate? I bet that was a good atmosphere, mate, wasn't it? I'll get myself another beer in a minute. I got some more of that Hellers that I reviewed about a week ago from Home Bargains. It's only £1.90 a can. A lot of people commented on that. I gave it a good review. I think I gave it an 8.5 out of 10, something like that. A lot of people sort of commented on that saying like, "Oh, thanks for introducing them to that beer," and they like a lot of people absolutely loving that beer at £1.19. It's a craft Helles lager, so to speak. And it's actually very good. I was really surprised how much I liked it. Absolutely, Steve says, absolutely spot on, pal. Mania there for the day out. Can get down stuck in all the time. Yeah, yeah, it's good to get out, mate, isn't it? Just something like the missus is the worst for it. I can deal with staying indoors. Because for whatever reasons, I've had periods in my life where I've had to stay in. I've not had the choice in the matter. So you kind of get used to it to a certain degree. But the missus, she's like, I don't know if she's got some mental condition or what, but she has to get out every day or she feels like she's going mental. And she's a really difficult person to live with if she hasn't been out that day. But if she goes out and does something, even if it's just for a couple of hours, she's cushy. But she cannot deal with staying in. Even if it's just a walk around the park or walk up the road for a half hour or whatever with the kids on their bikes or just anything. As long as she gets out for a bit, she's all right. $14 people in, wicked. Thanks for joining, guys. I do appreciate it. It was absolutely lovely. That was that Weinbacher Weissbier, as I like to call it. Really nice. With this, like when you get it just the right temperature, it really hits the spot. You don't want it like too cold, so you don't get the flavors. You don't want it too warm, otherwise it's not refreshing. And I couldn't even tell you how to get it right. I just put it in the freezer for about 40 minutes, and it comes out absolutely banging. But sometimes I forget that they're in the freezer, like I did last night with a stout. But I put that in the freezer and I left that in my last beer of the night and completely forgot about it. And that's defrosting in the fridge. I will still drink it once it's defrosted. You can, if you accidentally freeze a beer, still drink it. Just defrost it. It's fine. I've done it before. I promise. It won't hurt you. John O'Brien says he can't fault Weinbacher nice. Yeah, Weinbacher just all round their Pilsner and their Weiss beer are really good options. And what's good about them as well is they're budget-friendly options as well. I mean, a lot of the times, let's face it, in life, whether it be beer or anything, you get what you pay for, didn't you? But Rheinbacher is one of the few exceptions in life where you're drinking a cheap beer, but you don't feel like you're drinking a really cheap beer. In my opinion, anyway. Same as a Steinhauser. I'm going to grab another beer. Do I get a lager glass or do I just stick it in here? Don't know. Quite nice to drink a lager out of this glass, to be fair. But it's just a Weiss beer in it, isn't it? Do I care? Not really. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. I'm going to drain the anaconda quickly as well before I get the beer. Just save me getting up again in a minute. It looks like I'm wearing makeup. I'm not. I swear there's like a filter or something on it. Normally I'm like got a few more spots than this. The beer I was talking about earlier that I reviewed recently was this by Love Lane Brewery. It's their Baltic Lager. It's a refreshing Helles style lager, according to the can. Lots of people tried this on the back of my review, and lots of people come back and said they really like it. I'll sort the autofocus out. That's better. Yeah, lots of good people, lots of good feedback from other people that tried it. Literally, I had people saying they tried it and then went and cleared the shelf because it's an absolute bargain. It's a bit like a better version of like your Brewdog Lost and stuff like that. Right, Steve says you're opposite to me. I find beer becomes less carbonated in a glass, or maybe it's just Carlin and I need to broaden my taste buds. Oh God, I wouldn't judge anything by Carlin, mate. Oh Jesus, I'll quite happily drink out of a can, but when you're doing reviews, people want to see the beer. They want to see if their head retains and stuff like that, you know. The only thing is, when you ain't washed the glass up properly, like me, you get all these carbonation bubbles stick to the glass. Like that. You can see it's a slightly hazy lager, this one. This is me a cup that the in-laws got me for Christmas. I don't know if you can make that out, but it says, I've actually forgot what it says. It says Adam the Beer Monster. That's it. If you can make that out, it's engraved. So I thought I'd give it a go. It doesn't have a widget in, and I've been suffering from a bit of the old wind today. So I thought I'd drink out of a glass that doesn't have the widget in to decrease them carbonation levels a bit. There comes Carlos. Well, her name's Carla. We don't know, but I call her Carlos.
Do you know what I had?
What?
I had lobster. Lobster.
You had lobster.
Yeah.
So you won't eat prawns, but you just had a lobster.
I didn't eat all of it. It was
You
grim.
like it?
No, it was grim.
You didn't like it?
No.
Just lobster on its own, or was it lobster thermidor?
It was like a proper lobster. We had to take it apart.
Where did you go?
Blue. I don't know what it's called.
TGI Fridays? I probably wouldn't do lobster in there.
Wait, what?
TGI Fridays.
No, I don't know. It's some New Orleans place.
Oh, I don't know.
It's quite new, apparently.
I bet that was expensive.
Yeah, it came to £169.
What, just for 3 of you? 4 of you?
5 of us.
5 of you? Oh.
And they even took £25 off because there was some issues that my dad got this coffee, yeah, but it was like special coffee, and it had like lipstick stains on the drink, like the cup. They took £25 off.
£25 off of that.
Yeah, because like the coffee was quite cheap.
Yeah, so Carla, my stepdaughter here, has been eating lobster. Spoiled little. She's been out of her real dad and he's been feeding her lobster.
Quite expensive though. Half a lobster, £25.
Yeah, they are expensive. Even if you buy them in the supermarket, Carla, they're really like frozen ones. They're normally at least 10-15 quid. We love a good lane, love. We love seeing a good head. Gotta love a bit of good head.
Where's Mum?
Mum's having a poo. No, I think it's in the front room. I assume that's Mum. Or it's T-Man watching Roblox or something. Must have gone to bed then.
I did message her, but she didn't respond.
He's probably going to keep. This is really nice, this actually. It's a bit floral. But it's nice. I remember, I think when I reviewed it, it smelled like a blended bunch of flowers. I was worried. but it tastes much better than it smells. Yeah, man, I've recently been drinking out of a can. I have no idea. Well, John, with beers, depending on the beer that you're drinking, there's different style of glassware for the beer, and it does, in some cases, make a massive, massive difference. For example, if you try that, Weinbacher Weissbier, it's obviously a Weiss beer or a wheat beer, comes in the wheat beer category. You need a wheat beer glass like this. They can come in slightly different shapes. They're so much better in a wheat beer glass. And you definitely want to put a wheat beer in a glass for me as well, because they tend to have sediment at the bottom. And you want to get all that sediment out and mixed around and pour it in the top of the beer, you know? Have you tried a wheat beer, John? If you've not, I'd highly recommend it to you, mate. Chris Birchall says, I've never tried lobster. You know what? I tried lobster.
It tasted like cod.
Carla said it tasted like cod.
Well, it had the texture of cod. Like the texture was like cod, but it has like a garlicky taste.
Garlicky, yeah, but that's not the garlic taste will be from the seasoning, not from the actual lobster. I had lobster. You know what? I think I might have had years ago, about 10 years ago, like a £5 one from Iceland's, like as a starter for me Christmas dinner or something like that. I seem to remember, but I think I messed it up when I cooked it. I'm not positive. I think I might have had it, but I would definitely like to have it. But we're not all rich, you know what I mean? So I do like my seafood. Carla, my daughter, she's not really into her seafood. I'm surprised she even tried it at all. But hopefully it could be a start of things to come. And I'll get her eating jelly deals next week.
No, I like salmon. I like tuna.
Salmon's lovely. So you should try some more. Some seafood is lovely.
No, I like the fish type of things. I just don't like all the little ones like the oysters and stuff. And I think
Yeah, so even I'll draw a line at certain things.
My dad said that he was like that as well. He said he didn't like.
You know, I don't like Carla.
Fussy kids.
No, seafood wise.
Oh, what?
Winkles.
Are they penises?
No, there's a seafood called a winkle. It's like a snail. No, what winkle? Was it a whelk? Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. I forgot the name of it. Winkle.
Oh.
No, there are winkles as well. Winkles and welts.
Never
Welts, like when you get a seafood mix out of a seafood store, I'll never eat them.
Right, I've got to get them.
Try crayfish tails, they're nice.
I've got to give Mum
Mum wants chocolate. Carla's got to go and give Mum chocolate. Steve says, are you saying if I buy a Carling glass, the beer will be more carbonated? Right. Basically, you get glasses, Steve, that have I call it a widget. Let me show you an example. By the way, if you want a good all-round lager glass, Steve, I would highly suggest a Stella Chalice. Nearly all pubs will have them. Just stick it in your bag. No, I don't encourage shoplifting. But yeah, you could do that, or you could buy one. If you look at the bottom of the glass, you will see there's like them little white dots on the bottom, right? Right at the bottom down here, yeah? What that does is it creates carbonation in the lager. And it will send the lager like crazy with the carbonation. That particular one is designed to be used with Stella. Some lagers are supposed to be more carbonated than others. But in general, I don't particularly like UK Stella at all. But I like the drinking out of these glasses because I like this sort of level of carbonation in my lagers. So a lot of beer reviews, if I'm not sure what kind of glass to put it in, I find this is a good sort of good all-rounder, so to speak, which is why I like it. And you get other glasses like this one. You don't have the etching on the bottom, which means the beer will tend to go more flat. But some beers, you want that. You don't want them to be overcarbonated. It all depends on what you're drinking, you know. For me, like certain stouts or owls, for example, an owl, a traditional sort of owl glass does not have a widget in because you don't want your owls to be really fizzy, you know. But if you do, for one reason, you may be different to everyone else. You may want your owl fizzy. Then, for example, you could put it in that Stella glass and it's going to liven up your carbonation. Oh, I got behind a bit here. Jonathan says have different glasses, but the lager's just been out of a can. It's very odd for me. John O'Brien says, yeah, mate, most weather beers, my favourite is Vorsteiner. Is that what you meant? Not sure the spelling. Yeah, I think you mean Vorsteiner. That's a cracker. It's a German beer, isn't it? What German beer ain't good? And that's not a bad one. Michael Slocum, I've had 3 types of beer in one glass, and I had protection that made me laugh. This is a nice lager for £1.19. Really is. In case anyone's just joined, and you pour £1.19 craft Baltic lager, home bargains. It's a Helles style lager. That is not bad at all for the price. In fact, it's very nice. Better than your Brewdog Lost than that, as I say. Glass styles don't make a difference to me. Vorsteiner and Frankie for me, proper. Frankie's lovely. Do like a Weiss beer, and I do like a Vorsteiner as well. Never tried lobster. I haven't that I can remember. I'd like to, though. I'd like to go to a fancy restaurant one day and just have lobster. When all the kids are grown up and I've only got to pay for me and the missus, I will do it. But if I was to take kids to a lobster restaurant, me and the missus, they won't be getting Christmas presents. You know what I mean? Oh, Simo's in. What's going on, Simo? Winkles, whelks, and cockles and a load of vinegar. Bosh. Yeah, I love seafood. I take it you're a fan of the old seafood as well, mate. Yeah, you gotta love it, yeah. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, I love seafood. I even eat jelly deals and stuff like that. I'm not keen on the jelly though. Like some people, they munch all the jelly, but yeah. I'm originally from London, so there was a pie, mash, liquor, jelly deals. Bit of me. John O'Brien, seafood is not my go-to. Heard good things about it though. I don't like all seafood, but some stuff I like oysters and that. Mussels, I don't like mussels. Mussels of me, I think it's just a texture thing and just the look of them. They don't look like you should be eating them. They look like a diseased vagina or something. I don't even know. Ben wants to take some man bag to the boozer with him. You heard it first. That's one of the good things about having kids. My excuse for not having a man bag, man. You always got a buggy with you and then you. Only style of beer I'm not putting in the glass is with lager. Yeah, that's fair enough. I still like putting it in the glass personally. But if I'm honest, before I started doing the beer reviews, I always just used to drink out of a can. I think a lot of it is just force of habit because I have to put it in the glass to review it so I can see what it looks like and the carbonation and all that and let you guys know. I'm just so used to opening the beer and putting it in a glass that it's just like second nature now. And it feels weird not putting it in a glass. You know what I mean? Just one of them sort of things. Steve, just about to order one off Amazon. Is nucleated the right one? What, a Stella glass? Stella chalice. A Stella chalice will automatically be nucleated if it looks like that. Make sure you get the pint one as well, because they do like 330 cl as well. But that's a good, I'd say that's a good lager glass. That I like drinking out of them. Oh, Jamie's back. Oh, mate. What a day he's had. If you only just joined or you weren't here earlier, this man has had the worst day you could possibly imagine. She's asking if she can half the home. What I pay off, I just tell her to. Just tell her to. Yeah, I've got an idea what that might say. It's my home. You can drive back to Scotland. Well done, Jamie. You've done the right thing, mate. So you got a house together. She's gonna stitch you up, mate. You know that, didn't you? Because if you've been together for like 20 years, I think there's like a law that makes that kind of like being married. And despite the fact you've paid for the whole house, she might be entitled to half. Horrible as it sounds, mate. Hopefully she's not switched on enough to know what to do in that situation. But I'm not being funny. His missus has just been caught shagging his brother. Shagging his brother. Right? So they split up. Well, he caught her shagging his brother. And that's straight away, the same day she's asking for half the house. Cheeky bitch, mate. That's what I say. Shows how much she really cares, doesn't it? She's just worried now that she ain't going to get half the house. That's disgusting, mate. Steve says, land food is what I like. Anything out of the sea scares me. Yeah, I know. Mrs. is like that. She's not keen on sea. She'll eat like prawns. Maybe like a crab stick. But she won't try a lot of stuff. She'll just look at it and go, there's no way I'm even trying that. Do you know what I mean? If it looks like a snail or an oyster or anything like that, she's not even going to try it. John O'Brien, don't stop putting the beer in the glass, Adam. You're a great reviewer. Cheers, John, mate. Bosh. I think I'm getting better. I still think I can get a lot better, though. I've still got a lot to learn. As I say, I went into it completely clueless, just as a man who got bored of drinking the same beer every day. And I thought, so that I'm going to try a load of beers. Right? I'm not like an expert on beer. I just thought I'm going to try a load of beers, start a YouTube channel out, and let people know what I think of them. You know, as you get more experienced, you get more confident, you learn more what to look for and things like that. It's just like a journey, isn't it? I look at some of the early videos and I'm like, Jesus Christ, cringe. I look at even some of my recent ones and I get me man breasticles out and I still cringe, but who cares, eh? Timo says any nuclear glass will do. Just don't let it in the dishwasher or use wash up liquid with it. Kills the nucleation in them. Yeah, I think some are better than others. I really like the Stella Chalice because I think some of them they give like crazy amounts of nucleation. Mr. Ronald, how you doing, mate? Hope you had a good day, bud. Good to see you, mate. You on the usual tonight, Ronald? The Crombacker that you normally drink? Steve, are you prone to a beer or Guinness in the pub every so often? I don't really go to the pub often because I can't really afford to. I tend to save it for more like if there's a family occasion or whatever. Then we'd have like a meal in the pub or just to piss up for a birthday or whatever. But I don't sort of go there on a regular basis and nothing anymore. I used to. But yeah, I'll drink either really. To be fair, I'd rather not drink a Guinness in the pub, but it's like a safe option if all the lagers are crap. If they've only got like Carlin and Carlsberg, I'll have a Guinness. If they've got a decent German lager on tap or a Weiss beer or wheat beer or just, anything interesting that's not your normal macro stuff, then I'll tend to have that. But this Guinness is a safe bet. Or I also like to look and see what sort of owls they got on. If they got something like a Timothy Taylor's or something like that on, or a decent owl, Albicula or something like that, I might have a little dabble on that as well. Michael Slocum, we're not having a beer monster situation all over again about losing the house. Martin Thomas, welcome to the stream, mate. Good evening. A lager recommendation. Hollandia is available at Home Bargains. It's imported from the Netherlands and knocks spots off UK Heineken. Hollandia. Is that the Pilsner? With a blue label. I feel like I've seen it in there, but I don't know if I've tried it or not. Well, thanks for the recommendation, mate. Mr. Ronald, I'm on the Crombacker. Yeah, I know you. Oh, I'm back. I had a bit of lag there. Don't know why. Who's in that room? Can you turn the telly off? We're nicking all the internet. There you go. It's better now. They're in there watching like 4K films and all that, and they can't get no bleeding reception. But they also got their switches on and their phones and everything else all at the same time. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Mr. Ronald. I got my box of beer through from the company that mugged me off. They emailed me. I don't know if you know Ronald, but I sort of slagged off their mystery box, didn't I? I didn't complain to them directly. I just said what I thought it wasn't good value and stuff like that when I opened the mystery box. The company somehow see my YouTube video or someone told them about it. This guy slagging these off, and they emailed me directly from my YouTube, and they said they apologized and they agreed that it wasn't good value. And they said they got new staff on. They don't really know the right beers to pick out to make it like a reasonable deal. Whatever, make of that what you will. But you did. You commented on it, didn't you, Ronald? I remember now. They sent me through some beers, and they said they were going to send me some crap.
And it's on.
I don't know what's going on with this bloody internet today. Normally it's fine. Can you hear me now, guys? I think I'm back. Sorry about that if you're getting like a blank screen. Yeah, as I was saying, They sent me through another box of beer, and they definitely weren't lying when they said they're crackers. There's like imperial stouts. There's 11.5% Belgian quadruples. Yeah. So I forgive them, but I just hope they treat their customers like that. If a customer was to email them and complain about the crappy selection they got sent, because they've made it up to me, but then again, they don't want me giving the company a bad reputation on YouTube, do they? They probably thought this guy is going to review like 20 odd of our beers and slag off the company every time. We better keep him sweet. I'm off. Take it easy, pal. I'm going to try and chill out. All right, Jamie, mate. Take it easy, mate. Yeah, because can't imagine how you're feeling tonight. And enjoy your JD, yeah? Just don't go too mad, mate. And the apocalyptic fanboy. Hey, I'm American. What are you guys all talking about? What soccer teams do you guys all egg on? Egg on? Does that mean like support or hate? I'm not too sure. That's like an American term. But welcome to the stream, mate. I've not seen you before. We're talking about beer because channel's called the Beer Monster Reviews, and I'll review beer. But we talk about all sorts in there because we're like, friends and that. It's a bit like a virtual drink, virtual piss up. Where we talk about whatever we like, really. Mostly beer. And Mrs. is getting shagged by our brothers. Yeah, that sort of thing we've been talking about tonight. John O'Brien. If you like Timothy Taylor or Albie Cuda, you would love Harvey's. I'm sure I would, mate. I love both of them beers. Oh, good. Oh my God, your accent is so freaking cool. Thanks, Andy.
What American accent?
No, it's an American saying my accent's cool. Just because you said fricking, I've sort of got some idea what your accent might be like. Freaking douchebag. Only joking, mate, but stereotypical there. That guy's a goddamn ass cock. He's probably saying that. What a goddamn ass cock. That's a quality one, ass cock. Martin Thomas is a 4-pack for £4.99 in home bargains, 4.7% ABC, ABV. I'm sure you meant ABC. That's not bad. I don't think it's the one I was thinking then. I have to look out for it. It must be new. Must be new. My missus was in there earlier. I was looking after the baby, and she had the but she had the old video camera out, video call. She's showing me the beers. I didn't notice it. Let's see if there's anything new in there. Don't like missing out on the new home bargains drops. You know me. Simo, how you meant to wash a nucleated glass then use man juice? I'll use washing up liquid. Actually, the main thing I use is salt. So man juice would probably work quite well. Salt is really good for making your glasses beer clean. It gets rid of all the stuff that makes the bubbles stick. So I use salt when I can be bothered, which most of the time I don't. But and the apocalyptic fanboy. What location in the Brits are you from? Something really cool like London. I really want to visit such a cool place like London as an American. I'm from London, but I don't live in London because it's a shithole. So if you want to go there, by all means you go there. It seems popular as a tourist attraction. But the second I was old enough and able to, I got out of London. I cannot stand it. Literally, you'd have to pay me to go back there. Or a family member die who lives in London still, or something like that. I'd literally have no dealings with London. Mrs. sometimes is like, oh, let's go and see the London Eye, or let's go and see the Dome, or let's go to Madame Tussauds. No, not interested. Not interested. Mr. Ronald, yes, I've been watching your vids, Adam. I know about the mystery box. Fair play to them, pal. The ones they sent were better than I was expecting, actually. Oh, by the way, Simo, if you want to jump on, you can, mate. I forget I'm on StreamYard now, aren't I? Let me post I don't know if it's still up. If anyone wants to come on, I don't really know what I'm doing here. Copy. There is a link if anyone wants to join and come live and have a chat live with me. Harley Ramska. Apocalyptic fanboy, you probably like chocolate. You freaking punk. That's random. That's very random, Harley. Martin Thomas says FS Pilsner also a top purchase in Home Bargains. 500ml brand bottle at £1.59 imported from Turkey at 5% ABV. Yeah, I don't mind FS Pilsner. I don't think it's great, but it's decent. Do you mean the draft version then? If you're saying brand bottle, because I think the normal FS Pilsner is in a green bottle. Well, I saw it was in a green bottle with a blue label. Could be wrong. Steve says quite a diverse bunch is in your stream. Normally like this, pal. Is your stream normally like this, pal? It has been a little. We've had a few more, I'd say, random people jump on tonight that I don't think are actually subscribed to the channel, which is good and it's nice. But they're literally asking, like, what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about beer because I'm a beer reviewer. Do you know what I mean? Whereas normally the people that join already know that. They're not subscribers and come and chat and stuff. And so, yeah, that's been interesting. I don't know what's caused that. Perhaps YouTube started to sort of recommend my lives to random people. I don't know. But I'm all for it, you know. It helps new people discover the channel. Some of them might like beer. Some of them maybe from America. All good. Beardy beer reviews. How you doing, bud? Yeah, I'm good, mate. You all right, mate? I hope you've had a good week, mate. Andy, apocalyptic fanboy. I should just start saying Andy, shouldn't I? Bit of a tongue twister. Something to do with the algorithm, dude. All right, yes. I mean, you as an American, Andy, did you randomly get like recommended to watch this stream, or did you sort of scroll through and click on it, or how did you end up here? Or perhaps you're a fan of beer, and that's why I suggested my channel to you. Teach me about this mystical algorithm and how the bloody hell it works, because I ain't got a fucking clue. I was going to try and not swear then, and I just thought bollocks to it. I had Jamie on earlier. Did you, if anyone was watching then, any hopes of the stream not getting demonetized are probably long gone after what's happened to him today. I can't blame the guy, but it is what it is, isn't it? He's the one whose missus got done by his brother when he walked in on him. His missus was bent over and his brother was there. And he's been with her for 20 years. So he come on and joined the live and he was like, obviously not very happy. Andy, who was that Harley Ramska punk? And heck no, what is the chocolate starfish? What's a chocolate starfish? Bend over. No, it's chocolate starfish is another a word for your anus.
There's PG here, you know.
Yeah, well, you're 15,
I'm not 16, no, am I?
nearly 16. I think you know what an anus is, and now you know that it's also referred as a chocolate starfish. It's educational. Yeah, chocolate, or you could call it a rusty sheriff's badge. Perhaps you'd already know that one being an American, because, like, you know, have sheriffs and that out there, didn't you? It's another quite popular word for an arsehole. So you can't say we don't have nice, diverse conversations here. Oh, Kieran is trying to join. Sorry, Kieran, how long have you been sitting there, mate?
Only a couple of minutes, mate.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice because it comes up down the bottom for me and it's really small.
That's all right. How you doing? All right?
Yeah, good to have you on, mate. I'm all right. So you
Yeah,
are
cheers.
Mr. Ronald, right?
Mr. Ronald, yeah, that's me.
Yeah. Because
Kieran,
come up on
you
here,
got
it's
me on
confusing.
Facebook, haven't you?
Yeah, that's why I recognised you. The name. Yeah, how you doing, bud? You all right?
The old ugly mug, yeah? Yeah, I'm
Did
all
you hear
right.
what happened to Jamie?
Yes, I heard it all, yeah.
Oh, he can't. He popped on earlier as well for a little bit, and he wasn't very happy. And his missus was
Shocking.
banging on the door while he was
Yeah.
live on the stream.
Yeah,
And he had a bottle of JD and like just crates of beer everywhere, ready to try and sort of drink yourself silly, I suppose.
Yeah, you can't blame him, though.
No.
I'd be more pissed off with my brother.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
You don't. Unbelievable, isn't it?
I'd be more pissed off with my brother.
Yeah, I mean that's your blood, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he actually walked in on them as well.
That's shocking, mate. It's unthinkable, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think it was supposed to be was it
A wedding or something?
a wedding as well? Yeah.
A brother's wedding or
Yeah.
his brother's wedding.
His brother's wedding. I mean, it's mad. And then I think it was his dad or someone kicked the shit out of his brother, and his brother's now in hospital. And
So
his girlfriend's gone all the way back from Scotland back home to try and get in, and he hasn't let her in. He's told her to fuck off back to Scotland.
Can't blame the bloke.
Absolutely, I couldn't believe it. He came in as soon as I went live, and he started telling me about it, and I was like, "Is he having a laugh here, or was he being serious?" When he come on like on the live, I could definitely tell he's being serious.
That's crazy, man. What are you drinking now, Adam?
I'm drinking this by Love Lane Brewery. It's a Baltic lager, basically a Helles. I got it from Home Bargains. I reviewed it, I think, just over a week ago, and I liked it. I think I gave it like an 8.5, something like that.
Yeah.
And lots of people commented saying that they went out and tried it, either because of me or because of their like just happened to have it, and they searched the video up, and they're saying how great it is. Loads of people said they're clearing the shelves up. So I thought I'd get a few more in tonight and give it another try, and I can see why. For that price, it's really nice.
How much per can did you say?
£1 19p.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
And or they do all these. That's for the 440s, or they do the 330s if you just want to try it for 99p.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Can't go wrong. It's like, for me, it tastes like a nicer version of like a Brewdog Lost, like a nicer, more flavoursome version.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but like Brewdog Lost, it's good, but it doesn't quite hit the spot for me. It's I've got to drink tons of it. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't quite that 4.5 compared to like the Vorsteiner and the Kronbacher at 4.8. It hits the spot for me, but the 4.5 stuff just.
Well, I don't know what this is. Oh, 4.6. This one. But when I smelt it, I thought it was going to be horrible because it literally smells like a blended bunch of flowers, and I thought, "Oh God, here we go."
Yeah,
but it does taste floral, but it's a nice floral taste. It's not overly like I don't know, it's quite strong floral, but it's nice. I don't know. I didn't think I was going to like it when I smelled it. And normally, if I smell something and I don't think I'm going to like it, 9 times out of 10 I don't like it.
Yeah, but beer can be deceiving though by the aroma, can't it?
And
you know,
some of the best lagers I've ever tried didn't smell of anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
like the Oktoberfest beers. I've always struggled to get anything out of the aromas on them.
Yeah,
but they're obviously fantastic. On the homepage, you found it. Oh, well, that's got to be a good sign. Well, YouTube is recommending. Cheers. YouTube's recommending my comment to Americans all of a sudden. My live, I've had like Americans join in. I've never seen the channel before. Don't know who I am. I literally had someone join earlier say, "What are you talking about?" And that never normally happens. So, Jenna T, Andy from America, avoid London. It's overrated. Yeah, I completely agree with you there, Jenna. And welcome to the stream, Jenna. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I can't stand London. I mean, I think where I was brought up there, to me, it's not like a place I want to visit because I lived there for over 20 years. It's a lot of.
I couldn't live there.
Oh God, no! A lot of my friends I went to school with and that have all left as well. For the same reasons as me, which I won't go into because I'll only get in trouble.
Yeah, I couldn't live there. It's nice to visit every now and then.
Yeah. I don't feel safe there anymore either. I wouldn't feel safe.
And we knew that this was number one of the show, that we hopefully would come back. And we
But Kieran loves it up his starfish.
Better what?
He asked earlier, somebody randomly joined and said that they bet that Andy loves it up his chocolate starfish. But then Andy asked me what a chocolate starfish is because he's American. So I told him, and now he's saying that you like it up the starfish for some reason.
I can assure you, I definitely don't.
What makes you think that Kieran likes it up the chocolate starfish?
It looks like a spam comment.
Harley says, "What are your thoughts on Israel?" Oh God, if I mention anything about that, I will be destroyed forever. So yeah, it's a subject I can't talk about. Of course, I've got my opinions on it, but I think it's one of them areas that probably I'm best off not talking about. But I don't like what's been going on in London and that to do with the protests and that. It's so hard to sort of say things without really saying them. But let's just say if I had a big enough boat, I could sort the problem out.
Then he came back and we did the show. The Shasbury Theatre.
You guys watch Chris the Butcher and Friends. He's such a cool dude. Yeah, I watch Chris the Butcher. Not all the time, but I watch him every now and again.
You were there. Your friends.
He also done the Drink for Dementia challenge thing that I've done as well. I think. I've got to admit, I'll watch him for him in his personality. I don't think he's a very good cook, but I like him. He's a funny guy, and he's really funny. He's just naturally funny and a bit mental. And so is his missus. So I really like him as people.
Back to that moment. I mean, you are quite loud, do you?
No, you don't even do it.
I mean, you don't even do the
Smell like Kew Garden.
All right, then you move on like this.
What flavour are you vaping, Kieran?
What flavour? I couldn't tell you. Hang on. They all kind of taste the same after a while, don't they? Vanilla custard.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but like I said, they all kind of taste the same, don't they? I mean, there's only like 3 or 4 flavours I vape. But
I used to use the same one for about 10 years.
Oh, no. You get like vapor's tongue, don't you? Where you can't taste it. You ever had that?
I get it all the time.
Yeah, you find a flavour you really like and you smash it, and then after a few weeks you can't taste it.
It's weird, isn't it?
It is weird, yeah. Yeah, I found this one called, it was New York cheesecake. and I absolutely hammered it. And now I can't taste the stuff, which is annoying. But
I'm on some cherry one at the minute.
I like cherry.
It's only a panned one. I think it was at the pan shop or Home Bargains or something.
Yeah, nice. Yeah,
I only use the cheap ones really.
Yeah,
I used to have one of the big old vapes, but the smoke alarm kept going off in the house, so I backed out on it. Yeah, all the time. Wasn't it, Carla? It's like constantly, but it's like because I stay up late, like 3 o'clock in the morning, the alarm would just go off, and the kids would think we're being burgled or something, and like start crying, and like all hell would break loose. You can imagine the house full of kids. 3 o'clock in the morning. Mrs. wasn't the best impressed with that one.
No, I've never had that happen.
And the fire alarm's upstairs as well, and I'll be down here, and because of so much smoke come out of this thing, it just sort of lingered in the air. It wouldn't happen straight away. Like if I was, say, for example, on the computer for like 3 hours, having a proper session or whatever, and a vape and a few beers, it just after about 2 or 3 hours, it makes its way upstairs and just sets off that fire alarm.
I've never had that problem at all. Luckily, I've got kids as well, so.
Yeah, but your one doesn't look too overkill.
No, it's just it's a mouth to lung one. You know what I mean? It's not one of those sub things.
Yeah, the sub-ohm ones. That's what I had before. It was absolutely mental.
Yeah, they didn't do it for me because you don't get the throat hit, do you? You don't get a hit on the back of your throat with them.
No, I mean, there's something quite cool about blowing a massive cloud out and all that, but it just doesn't hit the spot as far as the sort of nicotine rush or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm still on 18 milligram nicotine. I've never sort of gone down.
I've actually just cut down recently. I was on that, and I went down to because of like the problems I had with my breathing. I don't know if nicotine played a part, but I thought I'd try and cut it down because then maybe that'll help me give up vaping eventually. Yeah. I was on 18 and I went to 11, and just this week I've cut down to 0.6 or 6.
Oh, that's good, mate. Yeah.
But yeah, I found up me using it a bit more though to sort of compensate for the lower nicotine level.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. Puffing, I've constantly got it in my gob now because it's like I'm only getting like quarter of the effect of what I was.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Michael says that's why I don't like IPA. It tastes like flowers. Some of them do.
Yeah.
John O'Brien, born and bred in London. Has it changed? Has changed, but I won the lottery. Yeah, I'll be gone. Yeah, you know that, mate. I don't think I'll be in the country if I won the lottery. Might buy myself a little pad to come and visit family or whatever, but I'll be gone, mate. The girlfriend come from London, though, Adam. No, my girlfriend's not from London. She's from Kent. Because I moved to London when I split up with my ex. We had a house together in London and we split up, and I was like, perfect opportunity to get out of this shithole. And I started a new life. How come you're not like London? Again, it's a hard sort of thing to talk about, but let's just say all the foreigners, pretty much a big part of it, and the violence, stabbings. I kind of, from my generation, when I was in primary school, I'm not racist or anything because people always use a racist card and it pisses me off. But when I was in primary school, you'd have near enough the whole kids would be full of English, British kids or whatever, yeah. And then by the time I went into secondary school, it was just crazy. Every year, like all the kids that joined were all foreign or from wherever, Somalia, this, that, and the other. And that's fine, but that's when all the problems started. That's when the muggings started and the stabbings. And as soon as you say anything, you're racist. And they're rude, a lot of them, and they're disrespectful. You've only got to look at them and they're just like pissing their teeth and all that at you. And it's just like, I literally cannot stand the rudeness. Like, really can't stand it. And I got jumped by a big gang of I don't know where they're from, but they were like colour, and they're just walked through a tunnel and I had like a bag of PlayStation games on me. Well, I've just left my brother's house. I was only about 15, 16, and I was smoking a fag, and they went, "Give me a cigarette." I went, "I've only got this one," and my brother gave it to me when I left his house. And then they went, "What's in the bag?" And I said, "Oh, a load of games I borrowed off my brother." And then they was like, "Give me a fag," and I said, "I told you I haven't got one." I said, "You can have this if you want, but that's all I've got." And then they just threw me on the floor. They started stamping on my head, kicking me, everything. And God knows what they would have done. But luckily, there was a pub on the corner who see me getting assaulted by this big group. There was at least 20 of them. There was loads of them versus just one person. And there's this pub on the corner, and they see what was going on. Someone went outside, and he let everybody in the pub know, and they all come running out and saved me. And God knows what would have happened if it wasn't for that pub. But yeah, and that sort of turned me, and it gave me loads of issues of like anxiety and stuff like that as well. Walking through tunnels and stuff like that, it stays with you.
To see two people in a box was a major shock. It was really upsetting.
If you two I'll tell you why the vape juice is made in China, and what do China want to do? Decrease the population.
It's very, very important work.
I mean, I'm sure it is bad.
Yeah, but it's regulated, isn't it? It's regulated in the UK.
Yeah.
I'm about to find out just how crucial.
Why else? It's got to be better than smoking, because breathing in actual smoke got to be worse for you, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And when I used to smoke, I used to like chain smoke, and I used to cough up loads of crap every morning. So when I switched to vaping, that stopped happening. So
yeah, how long have you been vaping for, Adam?
Oh, a long time. But since when they first come out, when I first started vaping, people used to look at me like, "What's that?"
Yeah.
First one I had, it literally looked exactly the same as a cigarette, but it lit up at the end.
Yeah, I remember.
You could unscrew the butts and put new butts in it.
Yeah.
You couldn't like fill it up with a liquid and that. They were all like pre-made. And I still use the same company now. It's called Jack Vapor. I'm one of the first guys who started. They're not the cheapest, but it's just I've just stuck by them.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I've never had any side effects from vaping at all. Zero in 8 years.
Only since I had these problems with the breathing and that, I've found that the vaping can kind of trigger it off. I don't think it's the vaping that's caused it. I think it's just where I've got the narrow airwaves. It just upsets it and makes me cough sometimes.
Yeah.
I used the same flavour e-look for 6 years. Yeah, I've done the same. I still use it now sometimes. I've got one somewhere. Just rolling leaf tobacco, because I used to like smoking roll-ups. It tastes a bit like a roll-up. It's not it's not like no like custard cream or whatever, or cherry bomb or whatever people have. It's just tastes like a roll-up. But a lot of the tobacco ones I've tried, literally, they taste like an ashtray or something. But this one's actually quite nice. That bloody acid attack that happened was by a blood. Yeah, this is what I mean. And I can remember London before growing up in my like primary school age. I can remember London when it felt safe. I can remember it when it was when it was a nice place to live, when people actually looked out for each other. When if you had a poor family, you'd go around your neighbour's house for a pot of stew or whatever. You know, people actually looked out for each other, and your block all looked out for each other that you lived in, and just people were chatty. You felt safe. Even if you just walked into the cafe or whatever, people would start chatting to you, and it's just not like that anymore.
21 years old.
Once I started vape, I never stopped. Oh, what you did it help you give up smoking, John?
Because of you as well. It is so easy to give right now. You can just pick up your mobile and give 10, 20, 30 or 40 pounds.
Are you guys scared of death?
10, 20, 30 or 40 to 7.
No.
Text will cost your donation and a network message charge.
As long as I don't suffer, then no. I'm scared of suffering.
You must be 16 or over, please.
You know, or being a burden on my family.
Any amount online.
Like, you know, if you've got like a long, drawn out death, then yeah, Like I wouldn't want a really slow, painful deterioration sort of death.
Forget
I'd rather just, like anybody would probably die in your sleep or whatever, but yeah. Actually dying, not really. The suffering's gone then, isn't it? It's the build up to that part that I worry more about.
03457.
What causes the death is the thing to worry about, not the actual death. Because when you're dead, aren't you? As far as I'm concerned, I'm not religious or anything personally, but I think it's just for me. I just believe in things that I know to be true, but I don't know if it's true or not, and I don't believe it. That's the way I look at things, anyway. I can't believe in a god if I don't know there's a god. The same as like ghosts. If somebody gave me 100% evidence there's a ghost, of course I believe in it. But at least with that, sometimes you see video clips and you think, I'm more likely to believe in that than a god, because I've sort of seen some sort of clips that look quite convincing, although they're probably fake. Do you know what I mean?
I have. Because I want to know how you remember from your time.
Probably not. Then it's one of them iffy subjects, and everyone has different opinions on it. And never smoked in a day of fags, but I still vape. I can't really enjoy a cig now. There has been the occasional moment, I don't know about you, Kieran, where like you might be out at the pub or the family do, your vape's run out of battery or whatever. You're like, got it. So, your mate's having a bag. Yeah, go on, mate, it's one. Occasionally I've done that, but I've always gone back to the vaping, no problems at all. Have you ever been caught out and then end up having the odd tiggy?
Do you know what, mate? I've never been in that situation, to be honest with you.
No?
No, I'll tell you what. I went in that vape shop on that day, 2016, and she gave me this thing, right? I puffed on it, and instantly I was just like, I like that. I absolutely loved it. I took to it immediately, the vaping.
Yeah, did you find it really easy to give up then because of that?
To give up smoking? Yeah. I literally transitioned. I went from smoking to vaping. Yeah, I loved it. I absolutely loved it. She gave me this strawberry flavour, right? And I hit it, and I looked at her and I said, I like that. You know what I mean? It was just an instant, and I've never ever craved a cigarette since. That was 8 years ago, man.
Oh, well done, mate. Yeah. Because I mean,
And
you're getting the nicotine, you're getting the thing that makes the cigarettes addictive without all the tar, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just the way that you deliver the nicotine, because nicotine itself isn't actually harmful. It's the way that you deliver that nicotine.
Yeah.
So
I think it's as well, like, I think there's something enjoyable about the smoking itself. Whereas with vaping, you can still smoke, but you're not smoking a cigarette. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's something quite comforting sometimes just about having a smoke.
Well, it's a get out of jail card, isn't it?
Yeah. And you can do the same thing with the vape that you used to do with a cigarette, like you're feeling a bit stressed, or you just had a meal and you fancy a smoke. You can still do all that.
But you're not smoking. You're not putting smoke in your lungs.
I think that's what makes it a really good aid for giving up smoking.
Yeah.
But it keeps getting a lot of negative press. But I mean, even the doctors, like you get people that say it's bad. Of course, it's probably not good for you. But even like the doctor said to me, like the other day, do you smoke? I said, no, I gave it up like at least 10 years ago. And he was like, oh, well done. And I said, what? So you're telling me well done for vaping? And he's like, yeah. He said, well, it's 95% better for you than smoking.
That's what the NHS is saying, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's 98, Adam. I think it's 98%.
98.
That's what
they're even gone up as they're learning more sort of about it. That's a lot, isn't it?
But I got to be honest with you, mate. I've never worried about vaping all these years, right? But since recently, I've had the high blood pressure problems and stuff. The doctor actually said to me that vaping increases your blood pressure. So this is the only time I'm a little bit like, you know. Do you know what I mean? It's
so many things do, though, don't they?
Yeah.
But
it's not helping it. Basically,
is that the nicotine that does that? Because perhaps you could do what I've done and just reduce the nicotine. Because I know nicotine increases your heart rate, doesn't it?
Yeah, which then increases your blood pressure.
So
I don't know about you, but I'm constantly on my vape.
Yeah.
I'm constantly.
I wake up in the morning, I'm like, weird up at my vape.
Yeah, if I wake up for a piss in the night, I grab my vape. I have a puff. I'm out. It's yeah. So this is the only time now where I'm thinking. I'm trying not to grab it every 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard though, isn't it? It's hard.
It is hard, yeah.
Jenna says, been vaping for 10 years after I quit smoking. Lol. It's better than smoking, Jenna, and that's the thing. I couldn't smoke a fag now. Would rather have nothing if I couldn't vape. I'm on 20 milligram, lads. Oh, hardcore, mate.
Yeah.
That's the max you're allowed, isn't it? 20. Jennifer's in the building. Hi, Hi, everyone. How you doing, Jennifer?
Hi, Jennifer.
You've missed all the drama tonight, Jennifer. You'd have loved it. What a posh stream this week. Yeah. Very posh. Just using StreamYard so I can get guests on and stuff. But I'm just using the free version at the minute. So it's 25 quid a month. Use the proper version. Not bad that. But there's benefits of it. I know Simo's got the paid for one. And when I went on his channel, live on his channel with him, I was able to then forward it to my channel as well. And that's because I thought that was just something you could do. It turns out it's a paid for feature. How you doing, Jennifer, anyway? John O'Brien was in Amsterdam a few weeks back, and they don't sell flavour vape, only nicotine flavour. Nicotine doesn't even have a flavour, does it? Or do you mean like a tobacco flavour, like a cigarette flavour? And it's like 12 or 16 euros. Jesus.
Can it be my legal present?
No.
Come to UK vape, but without flavours.
I wouldn't be surprised. Some states in America have done that, haven't they? No flavours.
The thing is, they got to be careful here because I get what they're saying about this appeals to children. My son is 12, right, and he's been caught vaping in school. He's getting all sorts of trouble. So the kids are doing it. That's a normal thing for a 12-year-old boy to do now. It's kind of crazy. But at the same time, it's also helping millions of people give up smoking, and they may only like the flavors, the flavored liquids. So you take them away from them, they might try the tobacco ones and be like, oh, might as well have a bloody fag. You're going to get people that go back to smoking. And they've got to think, well, I thought I was doing a good thing, and now I'm being told I'm not allowed. So it's and even if the kids are doing it, yes, it's bad. Like I say, my boy has been caught vaping, but if he weren't vaping, he'd probably be smoking. I can remember being his age. He probably would have been trying his first fag if vaping wasn't a thing. So at least the kids are getting into vaping instead of smoking or other stuff, you know. So it's,
absolutely.
Depends how you look at it, really, doesn't it? If it's 98% safer than smoking, is it really bad that kids are vaping now instead of smoking? Because I know when I was like a teenager, I was smoking. But perhaps if vaping was about, I'd probably be vaping because it tastes like bleeding Skittles or whatever you want it to. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's a two-way thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be something, isn't there? If it wasn't vaping, it'd be something else.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Steve. Maybe they should do that like they did with the cigarettes. Put them in like a really boring, dull packaging or whatever, so it doesn't stand out to the kids.
Yeah, they look horrible now, don't they? Fag packets.
Yeah, they do. They put you right off, don't they? The thing is, Steve, like what you're saying there, I kind of agree and disagree with that. Because about the amount of parents who let their kids vape at a young age. Because some parent, like, we don't let our son do it, But you know what he does? He goes round finding them on the floor and then seeing if they got anything left on them, and then he smokes them like that. So there's an argument for, well, if I buy it for him, at least he ain't picking it up off the floor, which could contain drugs, being pissed on, because you can get vapes that have got drugs and that in there, can't you? So if you buy it for your kid, at least you know what they're having. Because if you don't buy it for your kid, it's a bit like smoking. Kids used to go around picking up dog ends and smoking them. Now, instead of the dog end thing, is picking up random vapes off the floor, which could contain absolutely anything. So, you know, it's again, I think I can see both sides of it. Once that starts, Sigs will be back. Yeah, tobacco flavour, but no flavour. Just got to use the loo and get another beer. And a bed. Right, Carla. You going to keep them company while I have a wee quickly? Yeah. Carla's going to talk to him for a minute.
No.
Hi.
Gareth started addressing your favourite TV character competition for his whole estate. Look, he's a Dalek. I'm a Cyberman. Good luck trying to raise more money than us, E9. Message over. So the channels. You know what, man? You want to stop it, brother?
So what are you guys drinking tonight then?
I was drinking chocolate milk.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's all gone now though.
No, I prefer the strawberry one they do.
Yeah. It's not even mine, it's my sister's, but
Yeah, Morrison's do a good strawberry milkshake.
yeah. Don't even know where this is from. Okay.
I love art. It's good. Who's your favourite artist? I'd probably have to say Matisse, because I don't think anyone could get near the way he could convey intensity with the use of pure colour. You know, I mean, Matisse did for colour what Picasso did before. How about you?
That's funny, Jennifer.
Welcome.
You off to bed?
I am off to bed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to explain. Look at this one. Kieran.
Good night.
Oh, we got them.
I don't even going to tell by the camera. Look how cold that is. Can you see?
Yeah. Look. You ain't going to get any flavour from that, mate.
I know, I'm not drinking it. I put it in the freezer last night. I was going to have it before I went to bed, and I forgot about it. The can wasn't dented. It's now dented, so it must have got really close to exploding.
Yeah, lucky.
I'm going to defrost it and drink it tomorrow.
You're lucky. I had a can of Guinness explode in my freezer.
Oh, that's the worst. Oh.
Mate, I'll tell you, the whole thing had to get emptied. It was bad.
It won't bother me because I can't taste the vape anymore. Yeah, that's what you said about the vapor tongue thing. Jennifer Cross wonders if the GOV is more bothered about losing the tax. Yeah, they're dodgy, aren't they? Don't trust them at all. Michael Slocum, no, it's all bad. Just give them a cigarette, just as bad. Spill the beans, give the dirt on your dad then. Oh, that's when I was in the toilet, was it? Trust Jennifer. Gin and tonic tonight. Were you on the normal gin, or what sort of gin you want? You on a posh one, like a Tanqueray 10 or whatever? That posh one? 4 Pure is banging. Yeah, they can be good, can't they?
They done a stout, didn't they? Called it was something like Last Train Stout or Midnight Stout or something. Did you ever try that one, Adam?
No, I don't think I did actually. Really good.
Stout, yeah, really good, mate. Yeah, a few years ago.
I'm so tempted to show what I got. Some of the stouts I got in the box off them guys.
Let's have a look.
Right. I mean, I've not tried anything by one of the breweries, but I've only heard amazing things. Just here's what they sent. This is that, by the way, in case you just tuned in, the low-cost beer company that ripped me off. They emailed me, apologized, and they said they're going to send me some cracking beers to review for the channel as an apology. And they didn't let me down with what they sent. I'll show you what we got. By Blue Monkey. I don't know if you've heard of them.
Nice.
That is a chocolate stout, unfiltered. Supposed to be a really good craft brewery. That's like £4 or £5 a can, apparently.
What's the ABV on that, Adam?
4.9. I think that's the weakest beer they sent.
Okay.
We got this one by Yonder. I've not tried anything by these. It's a Basque cheesecake pastry stout. It's an imperial stout, 8.4%.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and that goes for like £7 a can or something. I looked online. I thought, yeah, I'll have some of that. This one goes for like about £5. Big Paradise IPA. That's 6%.
Nice.
Again, these beers, these are all like a year in date as well. None of them are out of date. And when I punched some of them in to check the price, I couldn't help notice, but they had some bloody good reviews. One of them got 99% out of 100 of all the people that reviewed it. Got this one by Yonder again. This one's a mystery beer. It's 6.5%. And the idea is I've got to figure out what it is. It doesn't tell you. And then you have to send off, you scan that on your phone and you tell them what you think it tastes like. If you get it right, you win 250 quid's worth of beer.
Pretty cool.
You got to drink it and you got to tell them what you think the beer is. So that'd be interesting.
What style it is?
Well, it just says it's a pastry stout with a mystery flavour. And you've got to guess what that flavour is to get 250 quid's worth of beer. I'll give it a go.
Interesting. That's pretty cool.
What else we got? This is another one by that Blue Monkey Brewery. It's a Cinder Toffee Stout.
Nice.
That one's 5%. But these Blue Monkey, I see somebody else, friend of mine, I think it was Spenno, reviewing one of them, and he just said it was just the best stout going. So I'm looking forward to trying that. Blue Monkey is lovely. And the last one, which I've not even took out of the cellophane yet, but I could tell what it was. I'll take it out. This is the one that gets the 99 out of 100. It's Trappiste's Rockfort 10 Versa. It's a Belgian monk Trappist beer. It comes in. You can see it on the back there. Oh, David's going to focus. Oh. Never get the focus.
All of a sudden, he was there all the time.
Supposed to be auto focus.
So Dan couldn't go to work because of the bruise.
It's 11.3%.
Oh, nice.
It's going to knock me face off that one. And it's supposed to be, from what I've read, loads of people saying it's one of the best beers in the world. So, yeah, they definitely, I think they sent me a really good selection there. The cheapest one was for like £4. So just alone, I would rather have just these, was it 7 beers? I'd rather have them than that whole mystery box. They're just so much better quality beers, you know what I mean? I think what annoyed me with the mystery box was more. I felt like I could have got them beers in date for about the same price. I felt because they sent them to me out of date, they should have sent me some really good quality beers because they're out of date. They really can't sell them, can they? So
Every day of the year.
yeah, I'm looking forward to trying them.
That's a good little haul there, mate.
Yeah, definitely. That's more like it.
It's unbelievable.
Read the comments now and see what people say about them because some people must have tried them.
That's funny, though, isn't it? That's funny. They seen your YouTube video, mate. That's hilarious.
I didn't even complain or nothing. They just see the video and emailed me from my YouTube email address. And do you know what it is? I know why it is. Because I put tags on the video. I made a little bit of effort with it. It takes a while, but basically it's like a thing you can do so that, let's just say, for example, someone writes on Google, "Are low-cost beer worth it?" Or like, "Are low-cost beer worth using?" Or any sort of phrase like that. A lot of them I've got tagged to my video. So if you write that in Google, you'll get sent to my video on YouTube, which will tell you that it's shit and it's a scam. So they're like, fuck. Someone's obviously told them about it. And they're like, we've got to keep this guy sweet.
Yeah. Fair play.
That's what I think, because I can't see them doing that for just a normal customer who doesn't have a YouTube channel. I like to think they just got good customer service and that they would. If you just say like somebody who's not got a YouTube channel, wasn't happy with their selection and sent an email complaining, would they just get told, oh, there was nothing wrong with it? Or would they get the same treatment? I don't know. That's what a lot of people have said. Oh, it's just because you've got a YouTube channel, they're trying to keep you sweet. Because I could have went through all them 25 beers that they sent me, reviewed all of them, and on every single one of them mentioned that I got ripped off. It's not a good look for them, is it?
No. But no, fair play to them.
Yeah, but that is a good look. You know, they made a mistake. They sent me good beers.
They tried to fob you off, but it didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I just ordered them as a. I didn't get sent them for free or nothing. I just ordered them as a normal person ordering a mystery box. They didn't know who I was. Do you know what I mean? But I wanted to get what the normal sort of person would get. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want to mention that I'm going to review them or nothing like that. I'm going to try this one. This is one of the dodgy ones they sent me, right? Look how dented that can is at the bottom there. Proper dented up, and it actually looks like some of the beer has leaked out. I don't know if you can see it, probably can't, but it looks like it's actually leaked. So I'm going to crack it open and see if it's dead. And is this one out of date? No, so this one's actually not out of date, 18th for the 7th, 24. So I reckon that's just in there because it's obviously been knocked about. See if it's dead. Did you hear that?
Yeah, sounded dead.
Completely flat. I'll stick it in the glass just to see, but I ain't going to drink that.
Is that called Brew Good?
Brew Gooder.
Is that like a rip off of Brew Dog?
They're actually not a bad brewery. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, because you had one that you really liked.
There is a little bit of carbonation in it still. But it's really slow. I don't know if to try it or not.
Yeah, get it done.
Oh, that don't taste right at all. No, that's going down the sink. Oh, that's definitely gone off that one.
It's that bad.
Yeah, it's clearly already been open for God knows how long. Yeah, that definitely weren't right, that one.
Oh, Narco, where did you get that Badger Brewery beer from? Because I've never seen that. I know they do it, but I've never seen it in like supermarkets. The West Coast IPA.
If you click on their comments, Kieran,
Mm.
it should bring it up on the screen for you. So, like, if you're answering someone's comment, try
Yeah,
it.
I just
Did not do it.
no.
Oh, I might only do it for me then. So I've got a bit behind with the comments here. Steve says, I don't really believe a bleeding word I see on the news. It's all propaganda and they just aim to control the public narrative. Yeah, I don't believe a word of it either. IPA is nice from there. Jennifer Cross, episode of Mythbusters where they try to chill beer as quick as possible. If you wrap a wet towel around it, can hold 20 minutes in the freezer with a wet towel. Let's give that a go. I drink gin. I'm ill for 2 days. That'll make you better. Blue Monkey is lovely. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that brewery, Blue Monkey. So I'm really looking forward to trying them out. I think that's true, Jennifer. Narco, how you doing, mate? Evening, bud. Sorry I took a while to get round to these comments. I'm not used to having someone on. You get chatting and you forget. Yeah, evening, mate. I hope you're doing well, bud. John O'Brien, if you can try Trappist beers, mostly winter beers, but they are decent. Yeah, I've tried some before. They're very nice. Yes, Adam, you pull it out. Banging Belgian beer. You've tried that Trappist beer then, John? Let's be honest, Trappist monks were total pissheads. Yeah, they were. Their beers are like that is a quadruple as well. Though. Get people saying, "Yeah, I'm drinking a double IPA today, mate." That's a quadruple. That is some hard stuff. That just finishing Pilsner Quell. Next up, Badger Brewery Outland West Coast IPA. Enjoy, mate. I had Pilsner Quell last night. Actually, I bought 6 cans of Pilsner Quell and 6 cans of Bud Bar for tenner. But they're the small cans in Asda. They do 2 for a tenner, mix and match. After that, Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Oh, that's lovely. I need to have that again. I've not had it since I reviewed it. I'd had it before I reviewed it, I believe. And then I've sort of just, I don't know where each day I'm doing all these different beers and that. A lot of them I don't get round to having again. That's a shame in the whole thing. Michael Slocum, that's why I buy a beer in a supermarket. I don't have to worry as much about out-of-date beer. True. I mean, they did advertise it as low date. Some may be slightly out of date. But that one I drank earlier, this one, I didn't review it. I just drank it on the live. That's 5 months out of date. And I didn't review it because I don't think it's fair to review a beer that's 5 months out of date. It might taste bloody horrible because it's 5 months out of date. It's not fair on these guys that make the beer because they're not low cost beer, are they?
Any amount you like. Once a month. We'll send you some very amusing stuff and some really inspiring stuff.
From a local big Tesco.
Yeah, cheers, Narco. I just found it, mate. Is it decent?
It's really easy to do.
What was that, Kieran?
That was the Badger Outland Hazy IPA. No, sorry, the West Coast IPA.
I don't think I've tried that.
Yeah, £3 a can, 4 for $3. Because I do like Badger Brewery.
Yeah, they are good. They are good.
Yeah, fantastic. The Thirsty Ferret, that's my favourite.
I'm not sure if I've done that one or not.
Have you had that one, no?
I've definitely had it, but I don't know if I've reviewed it.
Yes, I don't think I've seen
two versions of it.
It's the Amber Ale they do, isn't it? 4.4.
Yeah, but is there a Thirsty Ferret and a something else that sounds really similar?
No, they do Golden Champion, Thirsty Ferret, Cranbourne Poacher. What's the pale ale they do. Oh, I can't remember the name now. Yeah, can't remember.
People running around bollock naked. That's hilarious.
Do you get special treatment because you're part of the YouTube gang? What do you mean by that? No, as far as I'm aware. 3 beers for just being a YouTuber. You are living a high life, my guy, Holly. Well, it's not a bad thing, is it, getting sent 3 beers? Because to be honest with you, the reason I'm impressed with this box here is because I don't really have the money to go. Some of them beers are like that quadruples like £7 a bottle or something. I'm not going to go and spend £7 on a bottle, so it gives me an opportunity to try something that I wouldn't have just picked up myself.
Yeah,
because I ain't got that sort of money to buy. If I could make that money back on the video, sure, but you don't. You make. I'll be honest. You make. It depends on the video. Average. I'm lucky if I make £1 per video that I make. If it's a video that does well, like say, like I think one's got about 4,000 views where I've done the cruise campo and slagged it off, maybe a £5 from one video. So if it was got to the stage where I knew that I'd make the money back through YouTube, I would buy beers like that. And hopefully, one day I'll get there and I can be like, "Yep, I'll buy that really expensive beer because I want to earn the money back drinking it anyway and reviewing it." But that's where like sponsorships and all that come in. I'm a bit iffy with that. I've had some offers, but I don't want to I'm not going to give false reviews. Does that make sense? Like I've had people pretty much say, "Oh yeah, review our beer and say it's good," and we'll pay you and stuff like that. But I'm not going to do that. And I know other people do that, but I'm not going to do that. It's just not worth it. I don't think I could do it either, because if something's horrible, your face can't really lie, can it? Oh yeah, it's lovely. Do you know what I mean? Nah. The sort of thing I would do is more like I'd quite happily promote. For example, I had Beers of Europe. They're supposed to be talking to me. They were just going to give me 8 free beers a month review on the channel. I'll just mention about that site and put a link below to it on the videos. Something like that I would do. I'm not going to do a fake review for money. Made by monks. Jennifer Cross, I'm sure, but the max date that you can add the product, I think it's like 2 years and brew date, but a lot of stuff will last forever. It depends on the beer, Jennifer. Personally, I wouldn't really fancy drinking an IPA that's too much out of date. But lagers, I'd say you're good for about 2 years. But then you get some beers that you can age them. You can actually age them, and they will get better with age. Especially if it's a high ABV.
Hey Adam, I've got a bottle of the Fuller's Vintage Ale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My mum bought me for Christmas. I've still got it.
Are you aging it?
Yeah, I'm going to try to anyway.
That'd be lovely, mate.
I've failed many times before, but I've kept it since December, so I'm doing well.
Pretty good. That's the thing, isn't it? It's just, especially if you've drunk your last beer, you fancy one more, you've got none in the fridge.
That's it. It only takes one bad night and it'll be gone. Because I really like the stout they do as well, the Christmas stout they do in the blue box. You have that one?
No, I've not. No,
it's Fuller's. It's called Fuller's Imperial Stout, and they bring it out every sort of November.
I've not tried that. I'd like to try that actually.
Oh mate, it's fantastic. 10.5%.
Oh
yeah. It'll put you to sleep. I tell you.
That's what that one's going to do. I've got to think of the right time to review that. Was it 11.3%? Oh, Simo's back. He knows his craft beer.
Just before bedtime, mate, is a good time.
Timo, what do you think of these beers they sent me? You still in, Timo? Oh, you think you got burnt out from streaming about 16 hours or something this week? Simo, are you there, mate? He says he's there. I'll show him because he'll know whether they're any good because he's more of a craft beer person than me. I dabble into a little bit of everything. Well, he does as well. He does as well, actually, but he has a lot more expensive craft beers than what I have. I'm more of a home bargain sort of person, whereas he'll actually order them from all the different sites and that.
Yeah, Narco, it's exclusive to Waitrose, isn't it? They don't sell it anywhere else except for the brewery, obviously.
What, the Fuller's one?
Yeah, the Fuller's one, mate. It's Waitrose.
What time of year is that then?
November. End of November, beginning December.
You'll have to remind me, mate, in November.
I will do, mate.
And I'll go and pick one up for sure, because that sounds like a bit of me, that does.
Yeah, you've got to try the stout. Narco, have you tried the stout? The Imperial Stout.
Yeah, that is definitely a bit of me. I'd love to try that. But yeah, I don't shop in there regularly. It's not the sort of thing I'm just going to bump into. But if someone reminds me, I'll go and pick one up. I'll go out my way for that.
I'm just trying to look for a picture of it because I took. Yeah, there it is. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's banging, mate.
Honestly,
is that a 500ml bottle?
500ml.
Bloody hell.
10.5%.
10.5%.
It's a banging beer, I'll tell you.
That's the sort of thing I'd love to sort of review and then get one in for Christmas or something.
Yeah, that's what I do. Every year I pick one up. It's about £9 a bottle.
It's a special beer.
Absolutely. Christmas Eve. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. Boxing Day.
Yeah, definitely, mate.
Stick a fill one.
One thing with me, I find it hard to savor them sort of beers sometimes. I'm trying to sort of learn to just drink them a bit slower and appreciate them.
Yeah.
But when I review them, I drink them quite fast because I'm trying to sort of see if it becomes too rich, this, that, and the other. But then there's an argument for that because if you're going to sip away at it, it might not get too rich. Whereas if you're drinking it fast, maybe it would, sort of thing. So I don't know. But sometimes with them sort of beers, if I review something like that, I think, well, really, sometimes you think, I don't want to review this. I just want to sit down and enjoy it. Certain beers, you know what I mean? You just want to enjoy. You don't even want to think about it too much. You just want to just enjoy it, you know? And I reckon that might be one of them sort of beers. Maybe I won't review it. Maybe I'll just buy a bottle and just enjoy it.
Yeah, or buy 2 bottles, review one, and enjoy one at your leisure, innit?
Yeah, that's it. Michael Slocum, it ain't a whiskey or stout. It don't need to be aged. Badger Brewery have changed their labels now. They're all colourful.
Yeah, they are, actually.
Oh, yeah. Simo was drinking one on his live. I went live with him the other day. He was drinking the.
I've remembered that beer now, Adam. It's Tanglefoot. Badger Tanglefoot. You had that one?
Tanglefoot. Yeah, I think I've had that one. Yeah,
that's a good beer.
I'm off now. Take care, bud. Great live. Thanks very much for joining, John. Have a good weekend, mate. If you're still here. Simo says these beers I sent you should be there soon. Oh, thanks, Simo, mate. Cheers, mate. Usually send via DPD. I appreciate it, mate. Cheers. Yes, Simo, one of the best. Great guy you are. Simo. Oh, God, I'm so far behind in the comments. I didn't realise the best. Adam, I was binge watching your YouTube shorts the other day. Some made me crease up. I'm glad you enjoyed them, mate. Yeah, back when I first started, as I said before, the channel was going to be more of like a comedy channel at the start, and I've left all that stuff there, but it was just too offensive for the YouTube algorithm. All right. Evening Simo. Kieran, I've vintage weight rose for selling a bottle of 100 quid. Oh, narco. Yeah, Adam, the Pilsner Quell not paid to drink it though. You don't like the Pilsner Quell, Jennifer? I love it. The Fuller's vintage is lovely. Gets you battered though. I bet it does. No, I've not tried Imperial Stout. I've tried Fuller's Black Cab. I like Fuller's Black Cab. I tried that one. Simo was going to buy it from Waitrose last week. So I'm just trying to catch up. So I'm just waiting for him. How did you find Chris the Butcher channel? How did you get about finding it? Because I like watching food videos and that as well. To find like recipes and that for the family. I found Chris the Butcher through that. And I don't think he's the best cook, but I think he's very entertaining to watch. And some of the stuff he comes up with is quite cool, actually. More of a dark Vader tune. Jennifer, I love Star Wars. Oh god, I'm going to get the Star Wars geek chatting here now. Craft beer seems to be based on IPA and IPA terrible beer for me, as the Sainsbury's mainly IPAs. Bring in some better styles of beer, not just IPA shit. There's lots of different styles of IPA though, Michael. There are lots of different styles. They're not all the same. You get like, and sometimes you might, to say you don't like IPA, you've got to try all different styles because you might just only like one particular style. I like the West Coast IPAs best, personally. Some of them are just too fruity for me. I've Badger Brewery Wicked Tap here in decent drop.
No, I've never tried that one.
I've not tried it.
That's the IPA, I think, isn't it?
I try most drinks, but not a big fan of IPAs. I'm a Pils Sass Lager girl. Jennifer loves Tisky. Yeah, we know Jennifer loves Tisky. I like Tisky as well. Black Arts. Yes, Simo. I got sent that box of beer by that company to say sorry. Oh, they put a little note on it as well. All right. Hi, Adam. Here are a few additions to your mystery box. Enjoy. Cheers, Matt. Or note that low cost beer sent me. I think it's found the wrong way. The camera. Yeah, Simo's probably having another poo. Want to ask me if these beers are any good? Kieran, it's an IPA.
Yeah.
No, it's Nan.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I do like this lager though. You're passing home bargains, guys. Give it a try. It's a bit on the floral side, so it probably won't be for everyone. But it's £1.19, so it's worth a go.
Is that unfiltered, Adam, or is it? Is it sort of hazy, or?
Yeah, it is hazy, so I would say that it's definitely not massively filtered.
Yeah, it does look a bit hazy.
Yeah, it's more unfiltered than that Moretti unfiltered. Put it that way.
Oh, that's a bag of shit. That is.
Yeah, I've had people like you watched that video probably when it first come out when I reviewed it, but as time goes on, it carries on getting views and comments. And I've had a few people like pull me up about saying that's crap. What do you mean? It's an amazing beer and things like that. And I was just like, oh. But everyone's got their own.
It's terrible
opinions, aren't they? But the amount of people saying that they disagree.
Do you know what? I tried to like it.
So did I.
Yeah, I
the fact
tried.
That it was unfiltered. I thought I'm going to like this.
Yeah,
and I thought added salt. I don't know about that, but perhaps they're trying something new. Fair enough. I went in with it thinking, right, let's give this a go. I even like Stella unfiltered, Star of Brahman unfiltered.
Yeah,
just generally the unfiltered lagers because you're not filtering away all the flavour, are you?
Exactly,
I tend to like them.
Yeah.
So I was really, really disappointed.
Yeah,
really disappointed in that.
Yeah, so was I. Really disappointed.
So I mean, I gave it a 2 out of 10. Yes, that's probably a bit harsh, but I think because I was really expecting it to be good, at the time, that's how I felt. I was just really like, it was just crap.
Yeah.
Absolute
And
crap.
what they were charging for it as well. It's not a cheap beer.
I mean, they have put it in the 3 for £6 in my Tesco now. I'm not surprised because they literally wanted $3.65 or something for one bottle.
Yeah,
and that ain't premium, is it? That's
No.
not a premium beer.
I mean, I bought 2 4-packs of 330s.
Yeah.
So, basically 4 660s if you look at it like that, and they were like $6.50 for 4 bottles, something like that. Might have been £7. I can't remember now. But
so you're expecting a premium beer, then, aren't you? At that
I'm
price as
expecting
well.
that. Yeah, and they're saying it's a premium beer. I give my last 2 bottles to me mate at work.
What's he done to upset you?
He liked it.
Oh,
he drinks shit beer, so
it's probably better than like if he normally drinks Carlin. He might be like, "Oh, this is all right."
It was premium to him. You know what I mean?
Mr. B, how you doing, mate? Hope you had a good day, mate. Yeah, but do you know Mr. B, Kieran?
No, I don't know.
He's a good guy. He's a
Never seen
home
him.
brewer.
Oh, okay.
And I've not tried one of his beers yet, but like Simo's tried some and rate my beer and some of them, and his beers meant to be really good. And like he literally does it in his kitchen in a pan. Like, but he could buy all these like technology stuff and all that, but he does it like proper basic way, and he makes some proper good beer. He's won like awards, some and that, and some of his beers, and he comes up with these names for them. Like, you know, like you get a Dunkel beer. He's brewed a Dunkel and he's called it Dunkel Albert. You know, like Animals and Horses.
Yeah.
It looks really nice. He does giveaways and that on his channel as well. Like gives away beers that he's brewed and stuff.
Oh, cool. I'll check the channel out.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy as well. He's a bit old. He looks like Father Christmas. No, he's a good guy. He goes live with Simo a lot as well.
Oh, cool.
I've been live with him on Simo's channel as well. Good to see you guys. Take care of yourselves. See you next time. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you popping in, mate. I think this StreamYard is better, actually. It's nice to be able to have people on.
Yeah, cheers for having me on, mate.
Oh, welcome in time, mate.
No,
if you drink in the pub, there's very little on draft that's drinkable. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Jennifer. I'll tell you what, though. Weatherspoons, you know, like they've got some good, decent ales on, like $2.50 a pint.
Yeah, so whenever I go in there, I always see reasonable ales. You might know Mr. B. Are these any good? There's 2 of them anyway. Yonder Brewery. It's a pastry stout, Imperial Pastry Stout, 8.4%. And one called Beak Paradise IPA, 6%. These are the beers that company sent me, Rob. Rob is Mr. B, by the way. That sent me the crap mystery unboxing. They said they're going to send me some cracking beers to say sorry. Got this one by Blue Monkey. Chocolate stout. Another one by Yonder Mystery Beer 03. So just left them out, shouldn't I? Another one by Blue Monkey. Cinder Toffee Stout. Naomi's probably tried some of these because him and Simo are more into this sort of thing. And then we got that one. 11.3% ABV quadruple Belgium Trappist beer. Good tongue twister that one. Tried any of them, Rob, or any by the breweries? Fantastic breweries, both of them, honestly. They are quality beers, mate. Yeah, they're so when they said, because even when the last video I did, I said they said they're going to send me some quality beers. Don't let me down. They better be quality and all that. And obviously they thought we better send this guy some good beers. So yeah, they added that with a little note saying, "Here are a few additions to your mystery box. Enjoy. Cheers, Matt." So yeah, that's to make up for the crap mystery box they sent me. Because I was saying, I hope they do that for the customers that ain't YouTubers. Do you know what I mean? Because if they do, then that's great customer service. But a lot of people are saying they reckon they're just trying to keep me sweet. No way of knowing, really, is there?
Yeah, you just don't know, mate.
Father Christmas of Mr. B's. Have you tried them then, Mr. B? Don't do Al, but I can get Tisky bottles for £4 in my local spoons. So happy.
I've never rated Tisky, Adam. I know you like it, Adam. I've never rated it. I've never had a good Polish beer.
A lot of the Polish beers can be guilty of being a bit additive heavy, I think. I don't think Tisky's like that.
I don't know. I just get that glucose feel to it. You know what I mean?
I've never really thought about it. I don't notice it with it actually. Because I do get that with a lot of the Polish beers, like what's that other one? The bison on it.
Is that the
Zubar?
Or something?
Zubar, I think it's called.
Zubar, that's it. I've had that because there's an off license around the corner, and sometimes, like desperate times, you know what I mean. I just go around there, and I've grabbed a few Polish beers from there, but I've never took to them.
Yeah,
personally,
I don't think they're for everyone.
No.
Some of them I've had what's the one of them? What was it called? So it's one I was really impressed with, although it's quite a basic one. It was just what's it called? My mum actually Lek, yeah. Did you like that? Have you tried that?
Yeah, I've had that. Yeah.
You wasn't a fan of that?
No, I've never. The only one you'll be surprised by this that I actually like, because I got a Polish friend at work, and he gave me this honey beer. It was called Perla something.
I know exactly what you're on about. Miodawa, something Perla Miodawa.
Yeah, and it had like a honey, like a bee,
full on honey as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I quite like that.
Yeah, I've reviewed that, and I thought I was going to hate it because I don't really like the sweet beers.
No,
but I don't know. It's just something really nice about it, isn't there?
Something about it, yeah.
I couldn't session it, but just the odd one is really, really nice.
Yeah, it's very sweet, isn't it?
Bob says they've pushed the boat at Beak are probably one of the, if not the best upcoming brewery. Oh,
cheers, no, okay, mate.
So it shows you though that low cost beer do have some absolute bangers. So why wasn't there at least one of them in that mystery box?
They didn't want to release them to you.
That's what I mean. Those are better than IPA by far. Michael, nice to see you. Hope you're well. Jennifer, hello. Hi, Mr. B. Try the West Coast IPA. Just now, Kieran, it's good.
Yeah, I'm going to get some of that Narco, mate. It's on Tesco's. So they're going into the craft scene now, aren't they, Badger? By the looks of it.
It's better than Skippy Piss. Was that Foster's? My mental health really bad, but I'm okay-ish, Mr. B, the beer legend. Mark, you just take it easy and chill with us, mate. Yeah, Michael's a great guy. He's always been a massive supporter of the channel, like one of the biggest supporters of the channel. Nearly every time I go live or anything, he's like the first person to join.
Yeah,
He even goes into other people's lives and says it's Beer Monster o'clock.
Yeah, that was hilarious, wasn't it?
He does it all the time. He done it this week as well. I was watching Real World's live back, and I just I was playing FIFA, but I was like listening, and I hear him just go, "It's Beer Monster o'clock," and I think, "What? Eh?" And then I see like is his comment. He's reading his comment out, and that's like a few weeks in a row he's done that now. And then I was watching Simo's live last night, and I didn't even say that I was like say hello in the chat or anything. I'd literally just joined, and then he done the same thing in Simo's as well. But he's subscribed to Simo now because I did the live with Simo the other day, and he likes Simo, so he subscribed. Tall Paul CPFC. Hello, mate. Not seen you before. Tall Paul, are you a subscriber, or have you just been like suggested the video as it randomly pops up on YouTube and that? I hope you're having a good day, mate. Good to see you in either way. But sometimes people's names on here come up different than when they comment. It's weird. So don't be offended by that if you've like been watching and commented on my videos, because your name might come up as something else. Because I think you have like your normal name and then you have like your account name or something. I don't know how it works. So they changed it. It's really confusing. Yeah, I've been subscribed for about a year. Oh, for about a year. Oh, wow. Oh, nice one, mate. Yeah, it's cool. How tall are you, Paul, anyway? Your name's Tall Paul. I just want to know how tall you are. How have you got it? Good, mate. Good. Better than some people. Judging by earlier with that Jamie guy. You know, still sorry for that guy. I hope he's all right. He normally sticks around for quite a while, and he hasn't tonight. Just 6 foot, mate. I was about the same height as me.
What are you drinking, Paul?
At the moment, it sounds like you're not sure if you're going to take them. So let's hear it.
Looks like I've been snowed on there.
You were lucky I didn't explode, Alan.
I know. It's oatmeal stout. I'll have that for breakfast. I reviewed that before. That's why I was going to drink it last night.
Nice. I like a brown ale myself, mate. I've not tried that one though. Is it good?
During my season on the result, it's the last season, and I'm up here on it. I choose the first, you choose the sound now. I was big deal.
That's okay. Okay.
Oh, there's been a new home bargains drop today. The missus picked it up for me. I've not tried it, but perhaps some of you guys have.
Reassuring thing on earth.
Adnams.
Adnams Innovation IPA is 6.7% ABV, and they're knocking it out £1 a bottle.
Nice.
So if it's any good, that could be a steal.
Absolutely, yeah. Have you tried Broadside, Adam? Adnams Broadside.
I have, yeah. I think I liked it. It's one of them beers that I picked up to review, but I didn't make the review. I ended up drinking it.
That's a great beer. It's a great beer.
I remember enjoying it, but I was quite a few beers in at the time, and I was like, "Oh, I really fancy one more beer."
Yeah. Yes, it's like a red label, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, you should review that, mate. That's a cracking beer, that is. Do you know what, Narco? I've not had a bottle of Nuki Brown for probably, say, 10 years.
I used to like it, but I think it's changed. It tastes like copper coins to me now.
I couldn't tell you what it tastes like.
It's not as good as it used to be.
No. I'm just going to grab another beer, Adam.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I've not tried the double Maxim brown ale. I don't think so. What ABV is that, Paul? Double Maxim. It sounds like it might be quite a strong one. Narco says, Kieran, I've tried Newcastle brown ale, but no, it's poor nowadays. It is poor nowadays. Unfortunately, it used to be nice. Don't get me started on that. shit they call brown ale these days. Yeah, I take it you noticed the change in it as well, Jennifer. Paul, try the double max in brown ale. It tastes like Newcastle used to taste like. Oh, where'd you get that from, Tall Paul? I don't think I've seen that one, unless it's not stood out to me, or perhaps I've always assumed I've reviewed it. Maybe I've reviewed it, I've just forgot. Getting to that stage now. I think I've done about 700 beer reviews, beer battles, and you do forget. 4.7. Get it from Morrison's. Maybe I have had it.
I think it shouldn't get more complicated. Yes. Just right.
Perfect. Love it. So I think it'd be fun for me to come in and be like, so look.
Rate my beer. Good morning, mate. 7 a.m. here. How you doing, Paul? You still in Vietnam, Paul? The other night, I thought he was with the Lady Boys. For some reason, I thought the Lady Boys were in Vietnam, but they're not, are they? It's Thailand, isn't it? I think that was a few too many beers in. Yeah, how you doing, Paul, mate? I hope you're enjoying your holiday, you and Michelle.
We're just swapping. I'm in England.
Jennifer's not impressed. Or 500 mils for £7. Okay. That's not bad. It's any good, is it? Harry Kane. If I missed something with football, or are you talking about him scoring all them goals the other day? Paul, I think Simo's sending me Kronenberg Blanc. That's the way I tried it yet.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. BOSH.
Cheers, BOSH.
That's a good beer, that is. I'll have to get that again soon. I've not had that for too long.
Cracking beer, mate.
Yeah. Especially where you can get the big bottles still. Where was it, in Tesco, did you say?
Yeah, Tesco. This one's only 500 ml from Morrison's.
Oh, I was going to say that's looking a bit skinny.
They've shrunk them.
Yeah.
They've shrunk them. But yeah, Tesco's still do the 660s, mate.
Does it taste the same as well?
Yeah. I've actually put them together and analysed the labels. It's exactly the same. It's just Morrison's are ripping the ass out of it, aren't they?
Yeah. Morrison's. I'm not a fan of Morrison's. Rate my beer. 1 week to go. Oh, you still got another week. He's been in Vietnam for God knows how long now. I didn't think he was coming home. Marco, just so you get it in the Morrison's. Jennifer is half cut now. Yeah, Jennifer's just saying it how it is tonight. She ain't holding back. Cheers, big ears. Kieran with the Crumbacker, one of my local, does it on tap. Oh, I've had that on tap.
No way. Oh, no. No, mate, I haven't. I'd love to, though.
There's a place in Folkestone. I don't know if that's anywhere near you.
I'm in Swindon, mate, Wiltshire.
Oh. No, it's not going to be near there.
You're in Essex, aren't you?
No, Kent.
Oh, Kent, yeah, miles away.
Midway way.
Yeah, I know.
I went to a pub and this pub was amazing. They had the bloody Krombacher on. They had Hackerschwur Weiss beer on tap.
Nice.
They had Delirium Tremens on tap, 2 different kinds of it. They had just some lagers I've not even heard of. It was all like German and Belgium stuff on tap. All a load of real ales. Really good pub, and they were reasonable price as well, like £4 for a pint of big Krombacher on tap.
That's great. Do you know what? I've never seen a German lager on tap anywhere in the UK or anywhere that I've been abroad. No. Never come across it. No.
Sometimes even if you just Google pubs near me that sell Krombacher on tap, you might be surprised. You might come up with somewhere nearby that you just never thought of going in.
Yeah, maybe.
Or just like German beer, maybe sort of narrow it down a bit.
Yeah.
Pulls on the water, Fanny. I don't believe that. Mind you, if you're in Vietnam, what's the time?
True.
Today's Elimination Day, and we are performing 7 confessions of a drag queen. Pre-show nerves are kicking in.
It was what? Made in Sunderland? Or mad in Sunderland? We love Chatham. Oh, rate my beer. He lives round the corner from me. Funny enough, like 10 minutes down the road, in a place called Chatham. But somehow he's like a billionaire or something. He spends all of his time in all these random countries abroad. He's got his own like pub in his bling house with like loads of perfect draft machines and all that, and there's quality.
I was a huge fan watching you on your season.
Yeah, my season's
11-8. Oh, time for a beer then, mate.
Bloody right.
You're inclusive.
And the start of COVID happens.
I'm near Heathrow Airport. Kieran.
Oh, so you're in London, mate?
Yeah.
I was just worried constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably see more variety of beers, don't you, in London?
Yeah, I know. Jenna knows. He's having his cornflakes with a Kronenberg Blanc, I reckon. 66p for a beer.
Wow.
That'd be dangerous.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. I'm off to Bedfordshire. Good night, everyone. Good night, Phil Paul. Good to see you, mate. Thanks
Good night,
for joining.
Paul. Have a good sleep, mate. Yeah, I love Warsteiner, Jennifer. I love that beer.
Yeah, Beck's used to be nice on tap before they mess about a bit.
Fucking terrible now, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it is really bad now.
No, again, it's just another beer that I just won't entertain, Adam.
Yeah, it's not. It's just not the same, is it?
No.
If you tried it since it's been 4%, it's just shocking.
I've not.
You'll be absolutely shocked if you tried it, mate. Not in a good way. No, there's no point. It's just it literally tastes like nothing.
Yeah.
So bad now. It's literally like one of the worst. I mean, because that's one of the worst beers because it literally just don't taste like anything. It's just a complete nothing beer.
Yeah.
It always used to have like a bit of a bite to it, didn't it? And now it's just like, okay, what was that?
Yeah, it's just not enjoyable. Like you want to enjoy what you're drinking, don't you?
It was 4%, and it's just got nothing. 4% now, yeah. It was 4.9, and it's 4.
Well, it was 5 at one point, wasn't it?
Yeah, it still is in Vietnam. Paul had a bottle of it in Vietnam the other day. I think it was a 5% version.
Because it used to have like a real bit of backbone to it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like on the finish, you know.
That's what made
nice
it nice.
bitterness. Yeah, it was a nice, like a raspy bitterness on the back end to it. It was good. The same as Stella, though, isn't it? Like it's undrinkable. That 4.
That's horrible now.
What is it now? 4.6.
4.6, yeah, but it's just
it's undrinkable, mate.
It was the finish why I used to love Stella. It just had that kind of almost evil kick on the end, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, yeah.
And now it's just like been replaced with like astringent, nasty
ashtray.
Yeah, the only way I could drink the UK Stella now is if it's literally so chilled that it's about to freeze. And even then, it's a struggle. And because I think that used to be one of my like go-to lagers that I could get everywhere. You know, breakfast when Michelle wakes up. Oh, Michelle still kept she. Was you on it last night, Paul? Wake up here, morning, PJT. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hello to Michelle.
Welcome to the main stage of RuPaul's Drag Race UK versus the world.
Yeah, nice, Narco. I've not been to London for a while, probably a couple of years, but I do love going there on a pub crawl.
Terrible now, 4%. It's so bad. We just seem to get fake Spanish lagers these days. Yeah, I know. I've done a few videos about that. Perfect Draft UK Bex 4.9% ABV. Yeah. Oh, so on the Perfect Draft, you still get the 4.9 one. Oh, damn.
Have you thought about getting a PD, Adam?
I thought about it. It's the price of the kegs that puts me off, to be honest. Well, they're not cheap. It still works out about £3 a pint, doesn't it?
Yeah. You're paying for the pleasure, though, aren't you?
Yeah,
I thought about it. But it hasn't gone any further than that, to be honest.
Don't get me wrong, I'd like it. And the reason I think I would like it, and then all of a sudden I'll be spending a lot more money on beer. Do you know what I mean? And like review-wise, once you reviewed it, you've still got all that keg left.
Yeah.
So like I said, I only make about £1, and this is a good review, maybe a £5 off each video. And keg of that's like £35.
Yeah.
You know, so as far as like you're not going to make the money, but although apparently they get good views in that. Rate My Beer does all the Perfect Draft reviews in that because he's absolutely loaded. He just reviews everything off the keg.
Yeah,
and he's done hundreds. I think he's probably reviewed every single beer you can get on the Perfect Draft machine. But he's not just got one Perfect Draft; he's got like multiple, and he's got like kegs everywhere.
Yeah, for me, I don't know. I just think I might use it and then it like a gimmicky sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? I'd use it when I first got it, and then maybe I wouldn't with it. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think it. I think it'll be the other way. I think you'll use it and you'll love it, and you'll literally just want to drink beers on that all the time. As I say, so you're going to increase the amount you spend.
Yeah, possibly.
Because there's no doubt about it. The beer is very good. It's not just a gimmick. The beer is just it's like having your own draft pint at home.
Yeah.
And what's not to like? If you got it next to you, as soon as your beer is low,
dangerous.
And you can even chill it to the temperature you want if you've got the Perfect Draft Pro.
What does he get? About 10 pints, is it, on a keg? Or
I'm not sure, Paul. No, Paul. How many pints do you get in the keg? Perfect, yeah. And the Perfect Draft Stella is the 5% one as well. So you're getting the real versions of all the beers that are sorted, which is another great thing. But still, the Belgian one's better at 5.2. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the one on the Perfect Draft. It's not the old. It's not the 5.2%. It's not the 5.2% Belgian Stella. It's like a kind of in between.
Okay.
But it's a lot better than the 4.6 crap. So from what I've heard from Paul's review and that, I've not tried it myself. It was what I like to love with a bit of aftertaste. Exactly, Jennifer. Michael Stoker, one of these guys see a YouTube channel and wish the channel was bigger than it is. Like Beer Monster and Simo, you guys deserve more. Cheers, bud.
You seen Bands, Bikes and Booze? He's back on track now, isn't
he? Yeah, he's come back, isn't he? He took a break, didn't he, for a while?
Yeah.
I've never really spoke to him as such, although he's always. I've had a few chats to him in comments on his videos, and that he's always been really polite.
Yeah,
I was
spoke
quite
to him on.
surprised that he answered.
I've got him on my Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I'm glad he's back.
He actually lives quite close to me and Paul, because I see him. He went to a place called the Dead Pigeon. Paul will know it. It's in Rochester. It's around the corner from us. He was in the Dead Pigeon, and I commented on the video. That sound like, I was in Rochester, like literally 10 minutes down the road from me, in the pub drinking. So I think he lives near us somewhere.
Yeah,
as well.
he lives in Kent somewhere.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe he could. I don't know if he's the type though, because he's like a proper like rocker geezer, isn't he?
He's funny though, isn't he? He's when he goes on a ramble on his reviews.
I love it.
And he goes, my blood pressure's going up right now, he says, doesn't he? I gotta calm down. Calm yourself down, he says.
He is funny.
He is.
I mean,
I like his passion. He's so passionate.
He's got so much knowledge as well.
Oh, mate, yeah. You've got to respect that. Like,
but I know, like, before he does a review, he proper reads up about the history. Like, he wants to know every fact about that beer to tell you.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't do that. That's not my thing, but I respect that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's he does it properly the way it should be done. Which, like, some people will really love that, and some people will just be like, "Oh, just tell me if the beer's good."
Yeah,
I'm more of a just sort of in between. I'll just say a little bit, then say the beer's good. He goes full on for it, and then you get people that just do like the 3-minute reviews that are just like, "Yep, that's good, done," sort of thing. You know, I'm sort of in the middle.
Yeah, you're in the middle. Yeah, you're in the middle.
Like, different people have different styles of doing it, didn't they? I've noticed some people proper.
Yeah.
I find them quite easy to listen to though, and I learn stuff from people like him as well.
Yeah.
He starts going on some random one, and I'm like, oh, here we go, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. That's actually really interesting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember, £5 back on the kegs and 5% beer tokens. Yeah, they do deals, don't they? Where you get 20% off and that. Paul, have you got like a special voucher code you can give me? Because the amount of kegs that man gets in, seriously. Like, I've seen him show pictures of like his whole wall filled up with these kegs. Like, he loves it. But he's a lucky man because his missus loves beer and does the reviews with him. So you don't get no complaints. Rob, we are not as clever as you. Yeah, I wish I could brew my own beer. Anyone can brew. Look at me. Keep it simple. Michelle drinks mine before it's ready. Is that how many pints you've had already? At 7 o'clock in the morning? No, 7 you get in the keg, I take it. What's it work out? It's about 35 quid a keg, roughly, isn't it? So what's that? $3.50 a pint?
About £3 a pint, isn't it? Yeah, just over £3 a pint. But
yeah, I will, Paul. I've already spoke to the missus about it. I'll come over. I'll get her to drop me off one night because I can't drive because of me freaking problems I have. But I'll just get an Uber back. 10 minutes, isn't it? If they'll take me by the time you're finished for me. He's like, come round mine. As I say, he lives in the same area. We've never met. Only through YouTube. We just realised, oh, we're both beer reviewers and we actually live right next to each other. So he's like, come round and sample all my perfect drafts and all that.
Fair play.
Next up, Canacon
Good, fair.
of her belts, buckles, and chains runway.
This week's runway theme.
Right. Other modern hate is over cold beer. Lugs should be chilled. Owls cool. Not so cold. Oh, owls are so much better when they're not chilled, I think.
Yeah.
I used to make that mistake, I'll be honest. I used to put them in the fridge. And some of them, they're so much better. I'll put them under my sink. And I find that keeps them cool, but not cold, sort of thing, you know? maybe sort of
I want to say a huge thank you today. You are
cellar temperature. How they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be served at a cellar temperature, aren't they?
Yeah, the thing is, you lose so much flavour with ales that are cold.
Oh yeah.
Or too cold.
He lives in Kent, but was from London. He's got a lot in common with me and him. Well, I'm guessing he's probably from the East London, judging by the fact he's a West Ham fan, isn't he?
Yeah, West Ham.
But not necessarily, because to me, just by the way he talks, he sounds like he's from South London, like me, South East London. I'm from South East. I think he's from South East London. I just got a feeling just by the way he talks, doesn't sound like an East Londoner to me.
I know he drinks in Hackney, doesn't he? There's a bar he goes to. I don't know where.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Maybe he's from East London then.
Yeah.
Hackney's East London, isn't it?
Yeah. There's a place he goes to that he goes on about in his videos in Hackney.
I don't like to shit on Heineken bands. Bikes and Booze Reviews, that's my starter beer, Heineken. Heineken's great beer in my eyes.
That's his most viewed video.
It's funny. Sometimes the videos you make get a lot of views. The video for my 2K special where I got my tits out, it's got like 1,400 views. I was like, what? Reviewing 2 shitty cheap ciders. And if I didn't get my tits out, I reckon 100 views max on that.
What are you going to get out next?
Original one? Ready? So all this is correct now. Proportions are correct. Care is big. And I look. No, and I look.
That sounds good, Narco. I could do with that, mate. I've not eaten a thing since this morning.
Got a pint of beer max and a long big meal can soak up all the beer. And if you have 12 pints, you need a big meal. You end up eating shitloads, don't you? Just demolishing a lamb shish. Oh,
yeah, don't.
There's a place near mine called Master Kebabs. They are the bollocks. Actually, I think that guy who reviews food, is it Rate My Takeaway or something like that? He done it on his channel. It's only up the road from me, and he gave it a 10 out of 10. It's absolutely amazing. And we got that the other day. It's expensive. You're paid twice the price as your normal kebab shop, but my God, is it worth it?
Yeah, but you don't mind, do you? If it's good.
That sort of quality. You notice it a bit in the doner, but you really notice it with like the lamb shish and that. It's just like cooked to perfection. They don't even do deliveries because they don't need to, and there's queues out the door all the time.
Yeah, there's a couple of places in my town that don't deliver, like really nice Chinese places, collection only, because they don't need to.
Yeah, that's it. Normally, that's for me as a sign that they're good.
Absolutely.
Hours of fine over 24 hours tastes amazing. I'm gonna try them more soon as. Oh, you've been getting into owls, Michael. So what's gonna happen when I have a few beers?
Yeah, absolutely. And on that note, Adam, I'm gonna leave you, mate, because I'm gonna order myself some food. But
Hey, enjoy, mate. It's an absolute pleasure having you on, mate.
Mate, thanks so much for having me on, mate. I appreciate it.
It's been brilliant. It's been really good to actually speak to you in that as well, because you're a big supporter of the channel and that. And it's nice to actually see your face and chat to you.
Definitely,
I reckon
mate.
we'd get on proper well, like over a pint in real life.
Oh, mate, I'd love to have a beer with you one day, man. It'd be great. You should do that one day, like have a subscriber meet or something. That'd be good.
Idea,
yeah.
That'd be a good laugh.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's been great having you on, mate. Enjoy your kebab if that's what you end up having.
I'm going to get a pizza, I think.
Why not?
All right, mate.
Right, see you later, mate. Take it easy. Yeah? Have a good weekend, mate.
Yeah, everybody else, take it easy. Have a good night. Cheers, guys.
What a great guy. That's the first time he's ever joined the live. And what a great guy. Really good to talk to. Proper down to earth, genuine guy. Breakfast, call in, speak later. Go for your Cronen Blanc cornflakes, Kronenberg Blanc cornflakes. All right, I've got to get another beer and go for a wee. Back in a sec, people, yeah. Oh, get another beer or four. The old Weinbacher Pilsner now on the cheap stuff. As I drink more, I start going to the cheaper stuff and I start getting a little bit merry. There's no point wasting proper expensive beer, is there? All right. Michael Slocum, I love Rate My Takeaway, but I watched him so much I get bored. He's once in a while watch YouTuber now. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes you just need a break from people, didn't you? Like, where's the other one? Beard Meets Food, I quite like. How we eat so much food is just amazing. The stuff he eats, it's like, I don't know where he puts it. He's only a skinny bloke and he's eating like crazy amounts of food. And not only is he eating crazy amounts of food, he's eating it bloody fast as well. You on the good old trusty faithful Ryan Backer Pills and the Jennifer. I'll tell you what, that's a good beer, that is. I've been drinking these, and this is nice. But going back to like this Aldi beer, I'm not feeling like I'm really dropping down in quality so much. Considering this is a craft lager, says it all really, doesn't it? Nice though, that is nice. That's got a nice bitterness to it. 25, I don't even see it on the back there. Probably not. It won't focus this camera. No. Oh yeah. 25 IBUs. That's a bitterness level. So that's quite a good bitterness for a lager. So it does remind me of like a flowery Pilsner. It's only £1.19 in Home Bargains. So I'd definitely give that a go if you're passing by the old Home Bargains, people. Jennifer, it's as good as anything at that price. Yeah. I mean, what competes with it at that price? Nothing. it puts so many of like the well advertised, mass marketed beers. Shame, doesn't it? You'll never see an advert of Weinbacher Pilsner on telly. But Jesus Christ, is it better than a lot of the beers you will see adverts for? Proper little what's it called? Hidden gem, that beer. I mean, people that watch YouTube and beer reviews and stuff like that, they'll probably hear about how good it is, but just most people would just walk past it and think, "Oh, I'm not drinking that. That's not beer Moretti." You want to try drinking it because it shits all over beer Moretti. You know what I mean? Like, you see people sometimes. I mean, I'm quite bad for it. I'll be down the beer aisle and I'll see someone picking up a crap beer, and I'll be like, sometimes I'll talk to them. I'm like, "Why are you drinking that?" I actually start randomly talking to people about their beer choices. Or like I see people looking at the lagers like, is that good? And I just start chatting to them. And I'm like, okay, pick that one. Don't pick that one. Making friends down the old beer aisle. If anyone else wants to come live and have a chat, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know and I'll drop you a link. You need a phone or a PC or a laptop or whatever, or a webcam. More than welcome to come and have a chat. Yeah, what do you think of Kieran, guys? Wasn't he a nice guy? Or Mr. Ronald, as you all know him in the comments section. Really nice chatting to him. I always thought, just from talking to him in the comments, that I'd get on well with him. Jennifer, you missed so much drama earlier. The start of the live. I don't even. What was it? This? I think it was on stream. Yeah, it was on StreamYard with Jamie Watton. I hope he's all right, man. Absolute mad. If you when this is wrapped up or whatever, go back and watch when he joined, and you'll hear exactly what happened. And he was talking about it and that. We're sorry for the guy. Can you imagine walking in and your brother's got your missus? You walk into the room and your own brother, your flesh and blood, has got your missus bent over and he's ramming your ass off your missus. And you walk into that. You've been with her for 20 years. Jennifer Cross. I'd love to be a skinny bitch, I think she means. But I love food and beer too much. I diet like mad in my 30s, but now I have a rule. Just enjoy it and have a good version of what you like. Fair play, Jennifer. I mean, you only live once, didn't you? I mean, that's just like a popular saying and that, but it's true. You could eat healthy, go to the gym every day and die anyway, couldn't you? Whether get run over by a bus, car accident. There's a guy I knew who used to be like a gym bod. He used to go out jogging every day, and that's what killed him. He went for a jog one day, went into cardiac arrest, dead. Bosh. 40 years old, fit as a fiddle, didn't smoke, didn't drink, didn't do none of the sort of naughty things in life that I enjoy. Died at 40. I mean, how sad is that? I mean, if there is like an afterlife and he's looking down, I bet he's thinking, I wish I was a crackhead. I wish I got smashed off me man breasticles every day. I wish I tried every single drug possible. I wish I had a fag up each nostril and one in my mouth at the same time. I'd even stick one up my bum and see if I can get a pull. You know what I mean? To live the way he did and die at 40, it's just, you just never know, do you? The men thinking happening. I'm trying to watch you and old Simo videos at the same time. I found it hard to concentrate on both, you nutter. Just watch one at a time, because if you watch both of our videos at the same time, you're going to run out faster, aren't you? I'm not sure who's got more videos out than me or Simo. I know Simo's been doing it for at least a year longer than me, I think. Mr. Ronald, thanks, Adam, mate, for a nice comment. Just waiting for food, starving. Oh, you're welcome, mate. Honestly, it was an absolute pleasure having you on. I really enjoyed chatting with you, mate. What pizza are you getting, Ronald? Controversial, isn't it? When it comes to pizza toppings. In my house, when we order pizza, we always have to I get a bit annoyed because the stuff I want to try and that, but I have to think of what everyone's gonna like. So it's pretty safe to like a meat feast or pepperoni or whatever. Michael Slocum, so sad, Beer Monster. We need more happy things to talk about. What can we talk about that's happy? Titties. Fucking dandruff, mate. Mrs. bought me some shampoo today. But this ain't really a happy subject, Michael. Getting fucking dandruff. Bought me some anti-dandruff shampoo. She does love me, really. I thought, bloody hell, she does actually give a shit. That is actually tasting really nice, that Rhinebacker tonight. I think that's an exceptional batch. I mean, it does vary sometimes a little bit, and that is a very good batch. What the F, Ronald? Not get on the Mackie D's. Mackie D's is shit. Trust me. The burgers. Oh, I mean, I say, I'll eat them, but I'd much rather go Burger King. Cheers, I enjoyed chatting too. Changed my mind. I'm getting 2 double smashed cheeseburgers. Oh, that sounds naughty. Double smash. I've not actually tried these smashed burgers yet, but I keep seeing people trying them, like the food reviewers and stuff. And I said to the missus, like, we'll go to Five Guys or something and try it out. They do them in Five Guys, didn't they? And I think Wendy's and places. Wendy's there. I don't know. Never even been Wendy's, but I see someone review a burger in there. But these smashed burgers, they seem to be the rage. I've not actually tried one. How bad is that? But when you got kids and you mention burger, they want to, let's go McDonald's. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Because you spend, like, McDonald's is not good. When it was cheaper, fair enough. But now it's bloody expensive. It's the same price you can go Burger King. I much prefer their burgers personally. Smashed cheeseburgers. Oh, don't make me hungry now, fuckers. Next, the Colonel won't be eating chicken. They're meant to be flavoursome, madam. Oh, the old smashed burgers. I want to try one of them. I love burgers as well. From a gourmet burger place near me called Patty Guy. I bet that's banging. There's a place just opened up locally, actually, that does these smashed burgers. Five Guys is Patty's. Don't think they are smashed ones. All right. Let me try one. I know the Dead Pigeon near me probably does them. That place that Bands Bike and Booze Reviews went to. But he went there, reviewed a beer, and I said, did you try one of their burgers? He said no. And I was like, oh, mate, I can tell you're not from around here. They're meant to be the best burgers like around. Yeah, like £10. Sounds good, Mr. Ronald. Five Guys is good shit though. Not tried it. I've not tried Wendy's, which is supposed to be really good. They've made a comeback. If you've got one near you, they're supposed to be really good from what I've seen. Other like food reviewers do. Even ones that don't do fast food normally have said that it's actually really good. Guys, I've done 4 lines. Naughty, naughty. Oh. Trust me to jump to conclusions. Done 4 lines on the Euro Millions. Yeah, I just got an email saying I've won. Guess how much? Oh. How much? I don't know, but for your sake, mate, I hope it's a lot. But probably, I don't know, tenner. Euro Millions, though, don't they pay more? I know I don't do the lottery. £4. £4 in, for God's sake. Well, I would say, oh, that's enough for a pint. Maybe if you go Witherspoons these days, £4 in. Oh, narco, mate. You don't need to be seeing something telling you that you've won. And you must have all sorts of crap going through your head before you check that. God, am I a millionaire? Am I going to go and buy myself a new yacht? I'm saying new yacht, a yacht. 4 lines is a tenner. Tim Hortons coffee donuts. Coffee donuts. I don't eat donuts. Nor do you you'd probably think I love a donut, but my dislike of sweet beers goes through to just sweet stuff in general to a certain degree. But if I was going to pick a donut, I'd pick a jam donut. Quite sad, isn't it? It's just a standard jam donut from like Morrison's. I think me. When it comes to me sweet food, I'm quite dull. But I'm starting to sort of try stouts and some beers that are quite sweet, and I'm actually quite enjoying them. And just realizing that I can enjoy it. I can enjoy it if I just have one. You don't have to have 10 of everything. You can just sometimes enjoy a beer that is sweet, but just have one. I'm starting to realize. Yeah, a little bit, but then I'm like, nah, be real. It's got to be peanuts. Yeah, but there's always that slight thing in your head, isn't there? Before you open that, you're like, what should I spend my millions on? You got Digley's cheap. Yeah, 4 lines for a tenner. Got his number. I'm joking. I don't. Back in my younger days, I tried all sorts of crap, but not anymore. Let's check for WD-40 on their system first. Michael Slocum, if I make a beer channel, I'd call it Crazy Mike's Beer Reviews. Sounds shit, but I like it. That's all right. Know all that. I don't even, to be honest, I didn't even put much thought into the name of my channel. I just thought, yeah, let's try make a video. What should I call it? I had about 10 different names I wanted to call it, and they're all taken. I just wanted to call it the Beer Monster or Beer Monster and things like that, but they're all taken. The Beer Monster and Beer Monster were taken, and in the end, the Beer Monster reviews wasn't. So I went for that. Didn't really put a lot of thought into it, to be honest. I drink to enjoy our days, ready to get intoxicated. Yeah, fair enough, mate. I think when you're younger, you always try stuff, you know. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people try stuff when they're younger, and you have a little phase, didn't you? Oh, what's that? By the way, I came out of hospital earlier after having the abscess cleared out as it burst Wednesday. Oh, shit, mate. That's supposed to be really dangerous, isn't it, Narco? Was everything all right? I've heard that when you have an abscess that bursts, it can kill you. Jesus, mate. That is scary shit. I hope you're all right, mate. I mean, you must be. You're out of hospital and that, though. Jesus, that must have been a scary. Could you tell that it burst or what? That's mad. It can get infected. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, mate, you got lucky there, but thank God. Cheers, mate. Fucking to your good health, mate. Bloody hell, that is. I'm glad you're all right, mate. That is mad. Car. Basically got a cavity at the moment, and it's got to get healed slowly on the bottom of your back. Oh my. Bloody hell, mate. Thank God you're all right. I mean, that's, say, blood poisoning and all that. Ain't no joke, is it? Fucking hell. Another one. Got to nick one of my daughter's runner beans that she didn't eat. All things to munch on. I've done chicken casserole, roast potatoes, and runner beans. And they're the best runner beans I've ever made in my bloody life. I do not know why, but I do. And just instead of cooking them for 8 minutes, I cooked them for 5 minutes. They're fresh ones as well, none of that frozen crap. Fresh runner beans, right? Cook them for once the water starts, chuck them in the water. When that water starts boiling up, time 5 minutes. Take them out, drain them, put them back in the saucepan with a knob of butter, proper butter, and none of that margarine crap. Shake it all about. Serve it up. Oh my word. They were absolutely. I've never had a runner bean taste so good. Absolutely next level, they were. Who would have thought it, eh? Beer Monster loves a runner bean. I don't even really normally like them that much, but these ones are just amazing. Shut up, Jeff. Big one this time. I've had it about 10 times. So what causes that, Narco, mate? That's bloody concerning, isn't it? Is that the first one you've had burst? Jesus. Oh, shut up, Jennifer. Don't talk like that. What's Jennifer said? Oh, how about Mr. Slocum and his pussy? Are you being so... Jennifer's like taking no shit tonight. I've noticed that. She's just saying it as it is. Crap, what came out of it stinks. What, was you awake while they like drained it or whatever? Don't call me the P word. Nice, Adam. A nurse told me before to eat your greens, very healthy. I love vegetables. If they're fresh and they're like got to have a bit of a crunch to them. I'm sure she's only messing about, Michael, mate. Well, they say smoking causes it. Oh, you smoke cigarettes, yeah. Oh, it causes the abscess. Fell asleep for like half an hour. Oh, when you woke up and you could smell it. Jesus. Yeah, trust me, Michael. She didn't mean, she's only messing about with mate. Jennifer is lovely. She likes a bit of banter, but she's not meaning to offend you, mate. When it burst Wednesday, it stunk with the pus. Oh, did it actually like burst out of your body then? Because I thought it like burst inside. I don't really understand it, to be honest. I've not had it. I've known of somebody that had one, and I remember him saying that if it burst, it could kill him, so they had to go to the hospital and stuff. All right. It's the bottom of my back, and it flares up, then gets big, and then it bursts. Oh, Jesus Christ! Do you still smoke then, Narco? Waiting for a different operation to what I've had before. What's meant to put an end to it? Yeah, I mean that can't be nice. It keep coming back all the time. That's scary shit, isn't it? Sounds like an alien movie. Does though, doesn't it? Sounds brutal, mate. It does. I really hope that you. Last cigarette was Wednesday. And I've got a nicotine patch on off since earlier. Smoked since like 2010. Well, Nyko, not like trying to promote it or nothing, but if you don't get on with the nicotine patches, if you do, fantastic. Try vaping. I used to smoke like a bloody chimney. I was really bad. I was on about 40 cigarettes a day. I gave it up about 10, 15 years ago now. But I was really bad. I tend to get really addicted to things. And yeah, I tried the patches and all that. They didn't work for me personally. Hopefully you have more luck. But just try, if not, try vaping with, because it has nicotine in it and it's still just kind of like smoking. You know what I mean? And it's not as bad as smoking. So. Kind of, Jennifer. What's about the aliens comment? Thanks, Adam. Fingers crossed on your end. Yeah, hopefully they fuck off. Did have disposable vape a couple of years ago, but then I just went back to smoking. Actually, was doing both at one point. Yeah, I went through that stage as well. Where, to be honest, I was like vaping, but then if I went to the pub or had a beer, I wanted a proper fag. You know what I mean? Doctor advised earlier not to vape. All right, fair enough then. But it's probably better than smoking if the other methods don't work, surely. Don't care much, not enjoying my life in a long time because of mental health, my issues related to clothing. I have phobia and anxiety, everything, the clothes I've got to fit. Because I've got don't fit me. I've not changed. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, you were speaking about that before, weren't you? Stay strong, mate. I mean, sometimes when you feel like everybody's watching you and stuff, like, and you always think things ain't fitting you, if that's the phobia you got, think about when you're walking down the street. If you walk past another person, how much attention do you actually pay to anyone? I mean, I don't know, but personally, when I walk down the street, I don't give a shit about anybody else. I'm just thinking about what I'm doing, what I'm getting on with. And if someone's got one leg, I don't know, whatever, I don't really notice anything, let alone whether your clothes fit them or not. Yeah, so I know it's not as easy as that, but your mind is a powerful thing, and the things that you're thinking about yourself, other people are probably not thinking the same way you are. And they're probably not even noticing you any different to the next person walking down the street, mate. Thanks, Jen. Yeah, I understand it's not an easy thing, mate. Mental problems are difficult to understand. Eric Ramkins, sorry, Eric Ramkerson is in the building. Evening all, give up the ciggies in 2016 after copping up pieces of lung. Oh, Jesus Christ. Smoke a pipe now, but don't inhale. Yeah, I've been trying not to inhale my e-cig, but when I've had a few drinks, I've kind of gone back to doing it. Fair play, mate. Well done to you, bud. That is scary shit. I used to cough up all sorts of stuff when I smoked. That's why I quit as well, because I smoked a lot. The weird thing with me is I didn't smoke at all during the day, and it gets about 8 o'clock, I'd start drinking, and between like sort of 8 and 12, when I'm drinking, I'd always have a fag in my mouth, and I'd end up doing like crap loads. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So it was more of like it came hand in hand with the drinking, and I wasn't fussed about it. I might have maybe one after dinner, maybe one after breakfast during the day. And then other than that, I didn't smoke during the day. It's just as soon as I started drinking, it was like, BOSH, constant. That one's done, roll the next one, BOSH. But Adam, as you know, stopping smoking / vaping requires willpower. Yeah, it does. And some people can just do it like that. And you think, how the fuck do you do that? It depends what kind of willpower you got. For me, I've got none, very much, not a lot, which is why I vape instead of smoking. And I didn't just give up smoking altogether. And why I drink so much as well. I drink a ridiculous amount, I'm not gonna lie. They say 14 units a week. It must have been about 5 years since my body hasn't done over that a day. I'm still here though, somewhere. We all got our problems, people. Don't worry. You're not alone. We've all got different problems, but guaranteed we've all got our problems. Some people eat too much, get fat. Some people drink too much and get man breasticles. Some people got mental problems and won't leave the house. Been there as well with that one. Some people are depressed. Some people have like random little things wrong with them or stuff that is unusual. Most people have got something going on. Like I says, I'll be glad to get my double bed in a bit after sleeping in the hospital bed last night. Oh, imagine, mate. Imagine. I mean, I was in hospital a couple of years ago. I had really bad pneumonia. And I was in hospital and I had to have like stuff to help me breathe and all that. It was kind of scary, I don't want to lie. And the bed and that didn't really bother me because I was actually worried I was going to die. It was mad. And I had quite a good bed, like electric bed and all that. It wasn't too bad actually. But my bed at home is quite shit. That's probably why, to be fair. I need a new mattress. Coughing hard does that. That's mad, mate. Imagine that was a bit of lung. I've got 4 times I don't care. They don't understand what I'm going through. Don't give up, Michael. Don't give up, mate. I've been there myself, and it took me absolutely donkey's years to even get in a position to leave my house again, and I never thought it would happen. But then one day, I went to the right person that helped me, and loads of other people who tried before. It was actually an old guy. His name was Arthur. He was about 60 years old, and he got sent to my house a couple of times a week to help me with my problems and that. This is when I was with my ex-missus, and I would not leave the house for years. I would not leave the house. And he slowly got me out of the house. And he was like a mate to me. Old guy. He had all sorts of health problems himself. So he's like so well qualified for the job. And he helped me by making me realize that I wasn't alone. He was like, yeah, I'm doing this as my job, but do you know that I've got he had what's it called? What's the name for it? Oh god. It's a common one. Bipolar. 70-odd-year-old man with bipolar helped me. Because he's like, this is stuff I've done, mate. He started telling me stories of all the stuff he'd done and made me think, wow, actually, you're just like me. You've been through it and all that. And he's like, yeah, I've come out the other end. I still suffer every now and again, but I've just learned how to deal with it now. But sometimes things don't go away. And if ever you're sort of hoping it's going to go away, sometimes it won't go away. You just got to learn how to deal with it. And that's what I've done. It's just learning how to deal with it better rather than try and cure it, because some things can't be cured. Some things have just got to be managed. And that was, once I realized that was a big help for me, because my condition is generalized anxiety disorder. There's no cure for it. I was just born differently. My brain just overthinks everything. And, once you kind of understand it and accept it, then you can learn to deal with it better, and that's what helped me anyway. Anyway, bit depressing, but we all go through shit that we judge. All they do, don't understand. Yeah, Adam, the one I slept on yesterday had electric buttons to adjust. Yeah, that's like my one. It's up and down and does all the back and all that. And I don't know. I think maybe I'm just a basic bitch, because when I was in hospital, I had actually had quite a pleasant experience. I even liked the food. I didn't think it was amazing. It wasn't particularly nice, but I think it was. I'm the chef in my household. I do all the cooking and all that. I don't do the cleaning as such, but I do the cooking. And I think it was just nice to have to not cook for a little while I was ill. I think that's why I enjoyed it. Like, sometimes you enjoy it more when somebody else has cooked it, I was happy. I was happy with what they gave me. Most of the nurses now are really good to me. A few of them I didn't like, especially night staff. Reason you need a new bed is all them kids. Too much shagging, busting all the springs. We have got a problem with our bed, though. It really surprises me because it's on the missus's side. I'm not bigger than the missus, but we got one of them beds where you got like springs at the bottom, and then apparently it's got like a memory foam layer on top. Not like one you put on yourself, but it's built into the mattress. And so for that reason, you can't flip it over. You can only rotate it. You can't flip the mattress over. And some of the springs on her side are just like gone in. Then that's where I've been like, on that side of the bed. I don't know. But yeah, mattress issues. We need to get a new one ASAP. My side's fine. Her side's not. She's been complaining about it. But we've got a lot of stuff we need to do around the house. And I've just been so unwell lately and unfit. But I've got to sort the kids' rooms out. I bought them all new bunk beds and that they need, but I need to do the painting and it's the stuff that actually requires the effort. We bought them all the stuff they need. It's all the manual work I need to do. Michael Slocum, that's why you're my favourite beer reviewer. You understand and you're nice. You get me. I can talk like this because I'm drunk. Michael, mate, I hope you're all right. Just, you're not alone, mate. And sometimes when you've had a drink, you can overreact to stuff. And honestly, I can tell you, mate, Jennifer is an absolute diamond, and she didn't mean to upset you earlier. Promise you that, mate. Jagman's in the house. How you doing, Jagman? Oi, people. How you doing, mate? Good to have you in. You having a drink tonight, Jagman? Marcos had fish and chips earlier. Head up, Michael. Say, look, people will understand, mate. How are we doing, Jen? And get a new mattress with Adam. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're not sure what. I don't know what one to go for. I think last time we went like for what sounded good. We went for like a medium sort of mattress. But I think the problem is, where I'm a fat bastard, you sink too much into the medium one. So I think you need, when you're bigger, let's say, it doesn't sound fat bastard. Don't offend anyone, but I'm talking about myself. I think when you're fat, you need a firm mattress, because where you're fat, you're gonna turn a firm mattress into a medium one just because you're fat. If that makes sense. So, like, you maybe need to go, if you want medium, then you go for firm, and perhaps if you want soft, you go for medium, sort of thing. If that makes sense. I am, mate. No vest top. I see your vest top the other night. Whose live was that? I see you on. Was that Simo's? He had the fucking vest on. That was brilliant. Narco 94. You know, one of the best investments is getting a good bed. That's when you add up the time you spend in it, it's more than worth it. That's actually a really good point, actually. I mean, how much of your life do you actually spend asleep? Me, not very much, because I've got insomnia and I have to wear that bloody mask that makes me look like I'm saying out of a horror movie because of my sleep apnea. So I don't get very much sleep, to be fair. But the average person, maybe, God, when you think of it, say if you're sleeping for 8 hours a day, that's almost not far off half your life, is it? Yeah, that's good advice. I've never really thought of it like that, but that's good advice. Jennifer likes it rock hard in the bed. Filthy, isn't she? Nah, me joking, Jennifer. Rock hard bed, like, wouldn't say rock hard though. That don't sound comfortable. But maybe fat bastard like me, rock hard bed will turn it into sort of a firm bed. Narco, and you've got to go to bed shop and test out the mattresses, actually lay on it for a couple of minutes. Yeah, babe, bend over. See if you imagine if you're on now. Yeah. No, that one sinks in too much. I can't like proper give it to you. It's too soft. Yeah, that one's like slam. Maybe I have to do a mattress review. Oh yeah, with this mattress, I can really feel me nuts slapping on your bum. Simmer, I think. Oh yeah, with the missus would have looked better in. Oh yeah, that was it. It was on Simo's. Of course it was. That's funny. Thanks for joining the Jag, man. I'm not sure if you've joined one of my lives before, but good to have you, mate. Appreciate it. Michael Slocum, that's only rock hard you like, Jennifer. Narco 94. Getting a good night's sleep is crucial to how you feel the next day. Yeah. When I do actually get on with my sleep apnea mask, which is rare, when I do actually wear it, it means that I stop suffocating in my sleep. And I wake up the next day, I'm like a different person. Because I've actually slept about waking up 30 times an hour, suffocating. And I literally feel like a different person. I've got so much more energy. I'm happy. I'm not moody. So most of my time in bed, but not sleeping. You dirty shagger. Giving it to your missus with that vest on. Yeah. Jag, man. That vest is like legendary, mate. Eric says, having a Baltus wheat beer by the factories of Lithuania. Very nice beer. I actually reviewed that recently on the channel, and I thought it was very good, mate. I completely agree with you there. I was surprised how good it was. I tried a Blanc, a Lithuanian Blanc. I'm not sure if it's the same brewery or not. It tasted like pear drops, and I really didn't like it. It was overly sweet, but I did really like that one, Eric. Enjoy, mate. Jennifer likes it extra firm. Just Adam! Exclamation marks. I'm imagining you saying it in that sort of voice where, like in Home Alone, where they realise Kevin's gone missing. Kevin! Well, floppy, no good. Why has it gone so filthy? Talk about mattresses and everyone starts getting horny. Narco 94, yeah, don't want it like a rope, Jim. Do you feel like Darth Vader in your mask? Yeah, I bloody do. It's ridiculous. That's why I find it so hard to sleep. And then normally the baby comes out of his bed, comes in our bed and starts tugging on the wire and that. I've got this mask on, trying to sleep. I already struggle to sleep at the best of times without a mask. You imagine? I've got insomnia. And now I have to wear this mask because I stop breathing every 30 times every hour, whatever it is, because of my sleep apnea. So I'm like, in bed. You imagine trying to sleep like that. The straps around the back of your head and that really tight, like that, so it actually works. Can't get comfortable. And then your toddler's like yanking on the wire, and you're like, bugger off, you little fucker. It ain't easy, I'll tell you. You got a mask, Adam? Yeah, I have to wear a mask. I'm supposed to wear it every night when I go to sleep. I've been struggling so much of it. I'm so tired all the time. I just can't get used to it. And what for? Sleep apnea. I've got a condition called sleep apnea, as well as many other conditions. I'm actually classed as disabled, and I've been since I was 23, been disabled. Don't go on about it too much, but I'm going to say we've all got our problems, haven't we? I have sleep apnea, and sleep apnea is measured on a scale of 1 to 20, and I'm a 20. So, yes, not good. If I don't wear my mask every hour, this is no exaggeration, this is at least, to get a level 20, at least 30 times an hour, you stop breathing in your sleep. 30 times an hour. That's like every 2 minutes, isn't it? Stop breathing. And sometimes it can be for minutes. And it can be dangerous as well, because you stop breathing and your body does like a reaction to you not getting oxygen in your sleep that you don't even know about. And that reaction is so strong that it can like puncture a lung and stuff like that. So yeah, it can be dangerous. And also, if I didn't wear my mask, according to the doctors, my life expectancy is 8 years from there. And unfortunately, I'm wearing my mask about once a week at the minute, so it's not looking good. But I've had a lot of problems with my breathing and that lately. I'm going to the doctors, get it sorted out. I'm being tested for asthma and all that. Hopefully, once that's sorted, I'll be able to wear a mask, because at the minute I struggle to breathe as it is. Then I've got this mask on my head, like it's just not working for me at the minute. So I suspect I've got sleep apnea as well. Oh God, mate! I hope for your sake you ain't. Ain't no joke, mate. Once you get used to the mask, though, if you get used to the mask and you wear it for 8 hours a night, you can live a normal life. So it's one of them things. The 8-year life expectancy is if I never wear my mask. So it's the plan is to wear the mask, basically, and then I can live a normal life. Michael Slocum, I use a death mask in bed because that pussy what? I don't even know what that means. I use a death mask in bed because that pussy by the end is it. Get the ambulance ready. That pussy beats up. Fuck. By the end. Yeah, mate, heard me when I was asleep. I'm again. Yeah. Narco. That happened to me, like, literally. If I go to sleep without my mask on, I sound like a train. I'm like literally, I could fall asleep here in my chair, and the whole house will be like, "Oh, he's asleep." It's like crazy, and people kept telling me it for years. Like my snoring was like next level. Even when I was skinny, I snored like absolute mad. Because you don't have to be fat to have sleep apnea. Actually, when I went to get my mask and get taught how to use it and stuff, I was with all other level 20s like me, and some of them were skinny. It's to do with your neck size and how your chin goes in, and there's all sorts of factors that come into it. Having the secret Mexican wrestler, that's why he has a mask and his head's broken. It did look a bit like it, would it? Rey Mysterio. Hardcore, mate. Mate, my beard's had his breakfast. And the Cronenberg yet, mate. I won't be on much longer. That's bloody 1:30. I just realised. We have for 4 hours and 8 minutes. Plus, I've done a stream before this. Only for about 20 minutes on the normal. I started off on the normal YouTube. And I was getting the delay in the comments in that again. I thought, sod it, let's give StreamYard a try. Later, mate. Too hot for an early start. What's the temperature out there in Vietnam then, Paul? I bet it's fucking scorching, isn't it? Even at 8 o'clock in the morning or whatever it is now. I use a death mask because by the end, pussy dead needs an helmet. Oh. That's a bit sexual. I don't know what to say about it. Sound like that guy, what's his name? When we fuck pussy, then the pussy's dead, or whatever his name is. On there it goes. I see it on Facebook. Some like guy who's a white guy who's from the Isle of Sheppey, which is just up the road from me. Where my mum lives, actually. He's a white guy who talks like a Jamaican. I think his name's M.R. He's the same age as me as well. Brought out a song and everything. I'll finish this beer and I'm going to get the fuck out of here. And it's 1:30. And it's getting late. My stout's nearly defrosted. Anyone got any plans for the weekend? Anything good plan for the weekend? I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but no doubt the missus is going to want to do something because she hates staying indoors. And on Sunday, I'm going for a carvery, the same place I took my mum on Mother's Day because it was absolutely banging. Absolutely banging. So I'm taking the missus and the kids there because they got very jealous of the pictures that I sent of the food. So I thought I'd treat them, take them for a carvery on Sunday. It's going to cost a bomb, but because we're also taking the missus' old man out as well. But it was really nice food. The only thing that ruined it on Mother's Day, the food was amazing, but they had this jazz singer on, singing while you're eating and that. Just fine. I'm not bothered about that. But it was like, it just wasn't my thing. And they had this girl singing like all popular songs that you know of, like Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Amy Winehouse, all sorts of, you know, just songs that everybody knows, whether you like them or not, you know them. And she took these songs one by one and just absolutely murdered them. And not a single person clapped after every song. I always felt bad for her. And we had our meal and just fucked off just because we couldn't deal with this girl's voice. It was just, it was bad. It was just, oh, I don't know. It's just, oh, I mean, it was bad, but I think some people probably like it, but it just wasn't for us. Even my mum was like, "Oh God, get me out of here." Food's amazing, but when it's gone, let's go to the next pub. So we enjoyed our meal. It was absolutely banging. It really was. And then as soon as we finished, we didn't stay for pudding. We didn't even stay for another beer after that meal to wash it down with. We just drove straight to my brother's local and finished up there. Oh, I'm a bit behind on the old comments. I didn't know it was right. Can you get into bed without waking up? Presume Mrs. O'Adam. No, I can't, be honest. Not really, because I normally have to move the baby over. It's hard work. 29 now. We'll get. It's 29 at 8 o'clock in the morning. Fucking hell, you can literally wake up in the morning, get the man breast straight out, and get 10 on them bad boys. It's 3 degrees here. Fucker. Angry. Turn red, Adam. That's the one. When we fuck Pushy turn red. Yeah, I remember the worst night. Why do you freeze the stout? I didn't do it on purpose. Excuse me. Last night, I was drinking Pilsner Quell and Budvar. I've drunk them and I thought I fancy one more. And I got this out of that mystery box. I've already reviewed it. So when I cracked open my last Budvar, I thought I'd chuck this in the freezer for 20 minutes because it was warm, like really warm. And yeah, I didn't want to make it cold. I just wanted to because it was really warm. It'd been sitting in the radiator and I forgot about it. So it stayed in there all night. So I'm defrosting her. So I can drink her again. It'll still be fine. You can, if you freeze a beer, don't throw it away. Just defrost it and drink it. But if you notice, the can's got like a dent in it. That wasn't there when I put it in the freezer. It very almost exploded. I got lucky. Dreading coming home. I bet you are, mate. Toby Carvery. No, it's not Toby Carvery. It's like it's a pub called The Beach in Isle of Sheppey. It's just like a pub proper pub crub. It's not like a chain. It's just a normal pub. And the guy is run by like a guy and his missus, and it's his missus that does the carvery. And it's spot on. Last week, I had 4 meats. It had lamb, beef, gammon, and turkey. And turkey is like my least favourite meat, but I don't know how she done this turkey, but it was banging. I think it was my favourite of all of them, which I couldn't believe, because normally lamb's my go-to. But the turkey this girl done was absolutely bang on. It was so moist. So very moist. Steakhouse barbecue in East London, BOSH. We're going to do a live later. Come on, mate, if you're about. Hopefully, going to get Barman here on. I will do if I'm on later. You say later, I'm kind of like later. I'm going to bed in a minute. Do you know what I mean? If I'm about, I might do, mate. I've been a Saturday with the kids. It's probably the worst day, actually, for me. Go live. Because Saturday's the one day I like to try and spend with the kids and that, you know, and family while they're all off. That's why I never do lives on the Saturday. Let me eat in peace. Depends on what you're eating, lol. Hasn't it leaked? What, the oh, the beer? No, it hasn't. Surprisingly, it hasn't leaked. It's still definitely frozen in the middle. I'll probably put that in the fridge before I go to bed. But I've done it. I've done it before. There's a video on my channel about freezing beer. I've done a beer battle with UK brewed San Miguel. I don't really like, right? I accidentally froze a can of San Miguel. Same again. Put it in the freezer. Forgot about it. So then I brought a normal one, and I've done a frozen San Miguel versus a non-frozen San Miguel. One that had literally been in the freezer, frozen solid, and then defrosted, versus just a normal one. And the one that had been frozen and defrosted tasted so much better. It didn't have that arsey, astringent bitterness. Really weird. It actually improved the beer. It's like it gave it some sort of cold filtration or something. It was amazing. The beer wasn't amazing, but it was a lot better than the normal version. And I was just wondering if it'd even be drinkable, let alone better. Didn't lose the carbonation or nothing. 7 hours in front. Oh, I get that. Left a couple of bottles of Mahou in the freezer last year and it leaked. Oh, it does sometimes. Sometimes you get away with it. Naughty. Just leave your cans outside. You might get a beer monster who'll come rob you. What's your address? I'm going to wrap it up in a minute, guys. Thank you all very much for joining again. It's been a mad stream. As I say, if you didn't see the start of the stream, poor old Jamie, I recommend if you're still up for some more action and you missed it earlier, check the start of the stream. Poor old Jamie, walking in on his wife getting shagged by his brother. No, do hope he's all right. Jesus Christ. Worth a watch. I didn't really know how to take it. It's like, what do you say to someone? They literally come on the stream talking to me live. It's like, Yeah, I've just caught me missus shagging me brother. Oh, sorry, my brother shagging me missus. Yeah, I literally walked in, he's got her bent over. I'm like, fucking hell, what do you say? What do you say? Just leave cans outside. Have you ever tried straight vodka from the freezer? It's like a jelly shot. No, I've not done actually. Because it won't freeze, will it? Fuck, that's bad. Classic. Starting to warm up outside. Better go to the fridge now, Jennifer. I live in the north. I live north of the wall. Could have said was she good. Like that's mad. Like that's mad, isn't it? Jamie was he said he'd had a bad day, and then he asked to go live with me. He joined the stream, and he's just like, yeah. Me and my missus went up to see my brother. There's more to it. That was just the basic story of it, mate. They went up to see his brother get married to his brother's missus. Him and his missus went to go up to his brother's wedding, and before the wedding, he caught his brother shagging his missus. So the wedding didn't go ahead. He literally walked in, and his brother's got his missus bent over, giving it to her large. And he's walked out, and then his dad, I think he said his dad or his mate or his dad or his someone beat the fuck out of his brother, and his brother's now in hospital. And so after what happened, he thought, fuck this, and he went back home because he went up to Scotland to watch his brother get married. He went back home to Sheffield, and then while he was live on stream telling me about how things had gone, he got himself a bottle of JD in and like surrounded himself in beers, bought loads of crates of beers in. While he was live on stream, his missus started banging on the door live on stream, and then he left. I was like, what the fuck? She's telling me to let her in. And he told her to fuck off back to Scotland. Can't make it up. Oh, I have a better shag. Get the bags. Yeah, that is crazy. I mean, I was talking to Kieran earlier, also joined the live. He said like he'd be more disappointed in his brother. That's your own flesh and blood, boning your missus, and you walk into that shit. But she was. Yeah, she was knocking on the door saying she wants half of the house because they actually been together for 20 years and they own a house, but apparently he was the only one who's ever paid the mortgage or whatever. And she was already knocking on the door the same day after he's just watched his brother bollocks deep in his missus, asking for half the house. I mean, he told her to fuck off back to Scotland, but like, I mean, what a day. Fucking hell. Right, I'm going to smash this last bit. That's why it's good to be single sometimes. I'm fucking hell. That is just never known anything like it. You can't make it up. You can't. I know. I couldn't believe it. Just before his wedding, mad. Yeah, I know. It's just like I actually thought, because before he joined the live, he was mentioning it in the chat, and I thought he was like, is he being for real here, or is he just mugging me off? Or is he having a laugh, or what? Then he asked to join, and I was like, yeah, sure, join, mate. If you've had a bad day and you want to like chat and sort of have a bit of a vent sort of thing, join the live. Of course you can. You're more than welcome. And he joins the live, and then straight away I realised that it weren't a joke, because I could tell that he was really pissed off. It was effing and blinding like a trooper. Like, this was like when I first started this stream, and it would have probably instantly demonetized it, but that way, because he was like, fuck it. He took it quite well, considering, to be fair. He did take it quite well. I mean, well, took it quite well. He did have an unopened bottle of JD in front of him, and about 10 crates of beer or something that he just brought, which sort of says what kind of a night he's going to have. But then once his missus, or his ex-missus now, started knocking at the door, I said, name her and shame her, mate. I said, get her on camera, and you can tell her live on air that she's a cheat and tell everyone to stay away from her. He didn't know. He just left. But he's not come back since, so it's probably smashed. I don't know. Or maybe he secretly let her in and there's knobbing it again. I don't know. You never know what happens here. Surely not, though. Your brother's sloppy seconds, wouldn't you? Or maybe he just wants to stick it to her one last time when he pisses her off. Anyway, guys, I finished your beer. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. And it's always really nice to come and chat to you all. It's been very eventful and it's been fun. And then, I really do appreciate all you guys that joined the live, watch the videos, comment on the videos, like the videos, the streams, whatnot. And just think we're building a great bunch of people here. And I genuinely look forward to doing these lives, because we get the same faces in here. You lot all even getting to know each other. It's kind of mad. And seeing you chatting amongst yourself and all that. I love that. And enjoy the rest of your holiday, Paul, mate. Assume it's Paul. It could be Michelle, but I think it's Paul. Check out Rate My Beer, Paul, as well, if you like beer reviews and that. He does all that stuff as well. He's a good guy, him and his missus. But he supports Spurs, so make it out what you will. Yeah, just take care, everyone. Have a great weekend, whatever you get up to. And yeah, I'm always here if you want to chat or whatever. Just chat to me in one of the videos. Add me on Facebook and all that good stuff. And till next time, guys. Bye-bye, darlings.